I am sure sports. You know me there, I'm coast to coast representing. I mean, I say this is Roaches representing for Omar. You don't know, come get the sports over here from near and far. Boy. Me say I am sure sports, one thing me sure about. When me say sure, that me not doubt. Come get your sports, get it over here. Come subscribe, repost and share. I am sure sports, one thing me sure about. When me say sure, that me not doubt. Come get your sports, get it over here. Come subscribe, repost and share. If me not sure, that me not say it. Know who score, that me not say it. Never know the game play, that me not say it. If me never see no game, me no know who play. For your sports news, better come over here so. For your soccer news, then come over here so. If you don't love sports, still come over here so. For the day done, you are gonna love over here so.
So when it comes on to behavior concerning football, Jamaica is decent. I am sure that if we can get all of these things done, set in place by the end of April, it gives us enough time before the World Cup campaign. Not afraid of no Brazil, no Argentina with these crap of players. We are good enough. Remember to like, subscribe, share. Listen, comment, let me know what your thoughts are.
Trick-Nick Jerk Marinade gives your meats and vegetables authentic Jamaican jerk flavor. The spices are directly from Jamaica. Spices like jerk seasoning, allspice, Scotch bonnet pepper, fresh scallions, thyme, ginger, and garlic. The key ingredients to a great jerk marinade. 0% sugar and low in sodium. You want to try it?
Made up of 18 Jamaican herbs and spices. Add delicious, bold flavor to your next grilling experience. Flavoring sauce, a marinade, basting, condiment, or topping. Trick-Nick Jerk Barbecue Sauce.
Good morning. Welcome to I Am Sure Sports. I am your host, Manning's Man. It's good to be back with you. I think the last show that I did, the last video that came out, it came out last week, Monday or Tuesday, I believe, a couple of days or a day before Hurricane Beryl passed through Jamaica. A lot has happened since that time. A lot that we need to get through, a lot of discussion on sports, but most importantly, a lot of lives have been affected. And, we have to make sure that our own lives were preserved and our families, but also to the wider community. And I want to start my program today how I generally start it, because I think it is important that during this time, we look at the goodness of the Creator God, the one who made the heavens and the earth. And we pause and say, thank you, Lord. That we have life, that our families and our loved ones have made it through this hurricane. It could have been worse. You may have lost the roof of your house. You may have lost some animals and some crops, but you have life and you must be grateful. Some of you are without light or water. It's okay to be without that because you have life, and that is the goodness of God. I also want to encourage you that, especially those in the diaspora, I'm not here to beg you anything, but to encourage you that you have cousins and uncles and aunts and brothers and sisters. And if you can in any way reach out to them and help them out, go ahead and do so. I know some of the networks are down. So please, go ahead, reach out to them. And if there's anything that you need, I am sure sports to do as a family to reach out to your loved ones from where we are. You can reach out to us on our WhatsApp line, and we will try our best to help. We know that schools also have been affected. Monroe College, and say if you're a past student of Monroe College down there in St. Elizabeth, reach out and give a helping hand. Manning School in Westmoreland also suffered some damage, and you're a past student of Manning's. You don't have to do this through I am sure sports. You can reach out directly to the schools and help. There are primary schools and basic schools and prep schools that have been affected. Please let the world see how loving and caring we are as Jamaicans. Before God and all mankind, I pledge the law, I pledge the love and loyalty of my heart, the wisdom and courage of my mind, the strength and vigor of my body. It speaks about in service of my fellow citizens. I promise to stand up for justice, brotherhood, and peace, to work diligently and to work creatively, to think generously and honestly, so that Jamaica may, under God, Jamaica may, not just me, not just you, but all of Jamaica. Yesterday, I had the privilege of, because of power at my home, thanks be to God, I had water because of tank, but you know, I was able to get ice, and I went to one of my friends because I felt like you know we needed to check on each other to give ice, and there was a neighbor just moved to Jamaica, and I was able to give them a bag of ice. They have not had anything cool from the day of the hurricane up to the point I brought the ice, and sometimes we don't understand the the little things that we can do in these trying times to make a difference in people's life. Just that phone call to say to someone, listen, you can bounce back, you can recover, you can get past this, you can get over this. So please, 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 whatever you can, reach out, give a helping hand, help someone today. All right, help someone today, help someone today. Oh, geez. They can't hear me? Hold on a sec. Hold on. The people not hearing me. Oh, my Lord. All right. Are you hearing me now? Because I was told that I wasn't being heard. I hope you're hearing me now. No, man. If I have a moderator, I know. When this moderator tells me that they're not hearing me, something needs. Oh, he says good now. Well, bless the Lord. Um. Oh, geez. All right. So we're live on air. So if you're calling, know that if you call and I answer, you'll be live on I Am Sure Sports. So, I have someone that I'm going to be having on with me for this show today, and I think they were trying to reach out. So let's see, yeah, how that goes, right? Yeah, we're gonna reach out to them. We're gonna talk to them. Um, about some stuff that the under 17 team will be engaged in. We're going to talk about, I'm going to give you some names that I've heard in terms of coaching that are desirous of coaching in Jamaica, realistic options of top coaches that are here. I'm going to discuss a little bit of that to get your feedback where that is concerned. Also, we're going to discuss the Copa America and Canada's performance and where they are and some of the other teams. That's 2. 3, we're going to discuss as well Euros and, just that Germany, Spain, the penalty that was not awarded, the situation with Anthony Taylor, Saka scoring for England, Hurricanes poor performance. But one of the big things I want to discuss today is what I believe is happening, that the medals that we are winning are covering the many issues with our track and field. When you look at this, the selection and the quality, especially on the male side, you're wondering what is going on. When you look at like a particular selection that no matter how poor the performance is, this person makes Jamaica's teams. It's ridiculous. We're going to talk about that.
Huh? Yeah. All right. Listen, when you call in, please let us as best as possible. Let us be respectful of people in terms of how we how we ascribe titles to their names. All right. I will give you an opportunity to talk. You will talk. I don't want there to be an issue where we believe we have to cut off a phone call, right? In the comment section, please remain respectful to the other persons in the comment section. Have strong, robust discussion. State your opinion. Be confident in your opinion, even if you are wrong. But yeah, make sure it is done in the most respectful way. All right. um yeah. All right. So yeah, so people, listen, I also love to know how some of you are doing, man. What's going on? What, it has been a while, man. What's going on with you all? What's going on, people? What's going on? How have you been? How have you been? How have you been? How have you been, my people? My people. All right. How have you been? Everybody good? I know there are a couple of persons like people like Fresh God who live down in Clarendon may have been affected by a little bit more than some of us. But let me just big up Fireman in the building. Bless up yourself, Rob Smith, Fresh God, Triple E, Jam PL fan, Jamaica Premier League fan. Big up yourself. Hey, respect to all of those who call and checked up or sent a message to check up during the storm. Jason, bless up yourself. Nigel Givans, blessings to you, my brother. First, I've seen that name. I met a subscriber yesterday when I was trying to get ice to go and give to people. I was on the road trying to get an ice truck to buy ice to just go and give to people. And I met a subscriber. Oh, jeez, I forgot his name. Big up yourself. You know who you are. I think it's one word or the word is one that he goes by. Big up yourself. You understand me? Yeah. Joe Fortis, big up yourself. Fitzroy Grizzly. Trelawney, how your family down that side? Big up yourself. Alan Wedderburn, blessings to you every time. Peso, up and running. Yeah, man. Joe, you know it got Jason Guna TV, continue to put in the good work. My brother, you're doing a good work over there on your platform. Big up and blessings to you every time. All right? Every time. Okay? Yeah, man. 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 All right? So, there it is. Some of you, Shavan Peart. Oh, my Lord. Shavan Peart, how you doing, man? Oh, jeez. Romy and Newman. Bless up to everyone in the comments. Sis, listen. People, come on. I don't like to be asking people to hit like button, to subscribe, to share. Every day people keep telling me, I cannot understand how man don't have this amount. You subscribe. If you get all of your people to subscribe, even if they're not watching, it helps. You can do that. When you come on, the earlier you like the video and share the video, the better it is for the platform. Get that, all right? Thirdly, like a lot of you said that when I was on Monday or Tuesday, you said, no man, no super chat, no super sticker. Wait until Friday. See it? You can't put off for today, for tomorrow, what you can do today. So now there was no Friday show. What are you going to do? Tell me to wait until Friday again. You go on about your business. Go on about your business. Mr. Devon Porter and all the people over there in Canada, big up yourself. All right. In a couple of minutes, we will have someone joining us. And people, so when you send me a message to ask things, you have to put your name in it because I need to know who you are. All right. You know me, you see me on the platform and thing. Yeah. So I need to know you too. You understand me? So make sure you put up the information so we can get to know you. All right. And know who we're talking to. All right. All right. So let's do this and then we will be good to go. All right. I think so. All right. So let's get into the meat of Marlon up and running. All right. So people, last time we were on, we were talking about coaches. I've seen the likes of Miguel Coley being mentioned, the likes of Paul Hall being mentioned. the likes of Joby McAnuff being mentioned. I've seen Winifred Schaefer name being mentioned. Rene Simo's name has come up for mention. Robin Fraser name has come up for mention. Jim Curtin name has come up for mention. David Moyes' name has come up for mention. Man is one from Markham, Ontario. Big up. Fresh God says Tapper name has been mentioned as well. Rob the easy. I've heard from fans and in other circles about these names. All right. I have heard about a coach called Hector Cooper, his name being mentioned. Speed name has come up, but I will say this. So let me just say this right off the bat. Rudolph Speed is not looking to do that or take any job in that capacity. Chevron says Marcel Gallardo. I've also name been mentioned. Dwight Yard name has come up for mention. Dean Burton name has come up for mention. So far I've heard in terms of names around 90 names that have been mentioned. I think Ricky Hill, I didn't hear that one. Ricky Hill. All right. So, and this is my humble opinion, all right, given this, the position that I've been able to serve in, understanding the player, the culture of the team, and where we are coming from, all right? Craig Butler, see Lee Young put up Craig Butler, all right? So, number one, let me say this. It is good that so many coaches are interested or express an interest in coaching the Jamaican team. It means that there's a couple of things that we need to be happy about. One, they believe in the quality of players available, and most of them are thinking that the possibility exists that Jamaica will play in the 2026 edition of the World Cup. All right. So those are two reasons. The talent pool that Jamaica has available, one, and the possibility of playing in the World Cup. So as fans, we can take heart where that is concerned, knowing that top coaches still want to coach the Jamaica national team, the senior men's team. That's big. So it's not a job that people are saying, I would never take it, I don't want it. People want it. We don't get into affordability in terms of money and stuff. We're just talking about straight off the bat the fact that so many names have come up, and these are realistic names. I mean, so many names have come up. It means that there's something about the job or something about Jamaica, something about the pool of players that we have. If we believe that the federation is so poor, if we all believe that, and we speak that the administrative arm of our football is at an all-time low. Let's put that. But still yet, top name coaches are interested in the job. What it says then, it could be only two other factors. The quality of players available and the prospect of being in the World Cup. If we're going to dismiss the administration. So if you dismiss the administration, then you'd have to say these are the two things. All right? I believe a good foundation has been laid by Coach Himir Hallgrimsson. I believe he has left a team that is more unified. When you listen to the players, when they speak, you haven't heard much on the players about negatives. All right. A lot of negative coming out of this decision that he made, which means that there is still a positive energy amongst the players. They listen to the Demarai Gray interview, see that as well. From my position, I will say without giving a lot of information, that people, mark my words, on the 8th of the 7th, 2024, that is the 8th of July, 2024, minute 21 in this video, right? Minute 21 in this video, at approximately 1:21. All right? That I am telling you that it is finally happening. What is finally happening? It's, you can extrapolate, you can insinuate from this that the long-awaited exodus of high-quality players from Europe, in particular, the top leagues in England, getting documentation to play in Jamaica is finally about to take place. You think of the names that you have been talking about, a lot of that is about to happen. It means then that the coach who comes in and gets this team is getting my word is a horse from Cayman Spark. The coach who comes in is getting a crop of players that have been together for a while. And then come September, you will see, of course, at the coach's discretion, because selection would be up to whomever the new coach is, you'll see that happening. So it's a very interesting time. I cannot give you names on the list, but we they say here comes the coach.
Fake coach.
The fake coach.
I think we need a real coach, not a fake coach.
Yeah. All right. But I've been joined by it was Kerry James. You call him all kind of names. They call him fake manager, they call him fake coach, they call him clip boss, they call him all these kind of names, fake media person and all of that. But so we go have a little conversation. That's oh, they're asking if Kerry's on. Kerry will answer for himself. All right. All right. So that's what I said. So a coach who comes in, and I think the technical committee and the Jamaica Football Federation must meet with the stakeholders, meaning the administrative arm, the technical arm, and the players, are a core of the players, or the leadership, to not to make the decision on who gets the job, but to discuss the options that are available. Because I believe that we need a coach who would have some sort of knowledge of football in England in particular, seeing that even presently the core of the team is built on players that play in England. And so they would have to understand how they can create a team using the principles in England and integrate the footballing culture of Jamaica into that. The coach must be able to do that and kind of have the kind of clout to influence these players as well, to make the long-awaited move that many of us have been asking for, especially in the positions that we know need to be filled, right? So So that is part of what I believe is happening. But Kerry is not here to discuss that. We're going to come back to this because he has more pertinent matters that he wants to talk to us about. But every time he comes on, I feel privileged because he's well traveled, always busy up and down doing something. So yeah. So whenever he's around and I'm able to get him, I want to maximize the time and the moment. I see someone say we need an Argentinian South American coach. English coaches aren't good. I didn't say we need English coaches. I said that we need someone who understand, football in that context. Because if you have 9 players in a starting 11 from out of England and you're not exposed to that, right? So I will say that. There is an Argentinian in the mix as well. Hector Cooper, who coached in Argentina, who coached in Spain in La Liga, who coached in Syria. He coached Ronaldo, the original Ronaldo. He has also coached in Egypt, I believe, in Congo. He has coached all. His name is Hector Cooper, big coach. So his name is in the mix as well. We don't know. But Sir Kerry, talk to us. How was firstly, welcome. How your family in Mandeville after the hurricane?
Well, everyone is safe, thankfully. Mandeville and Clarendon, well, Manchester, Clarendon, and St. Elizabeth seem to be the 3 hardest hit areas. So my family is from Mandeville, and former generations were from St. Elizabeth, particularly Treasure Beach, which were hit very hard. So thankfully, everybody's okay. Obviously, some property damage that people are dealing with. So it was very, very kind of scary. Kind of brought back memories of Gilbert. I think that's the only hurricane that we've seen that kind of caused that kind of damage. So praying for the people that are affected, and I see that they're doing a lot of work to get them some of the short-term supplies that they need. So more of that will be helpful to get them through at least this short-term period before the rebuilding has to start.
Yeah. All right. Awesome. Wonderful. That's good to know your family is okay. And like I said, property can always be restored. Losing a life, that's a whole different ball game. So I'm happy to know that, man. Happy to know that. All right. I know that the under 17 as well, they are still in preparation. I just saw something that the actual qualifiers is in 2025 in Mexico in February.
Yeah, I'm not sure about the Mexico part because I did see a post come out about it being in Mexico in February. I know it's in February, but I'm not, today was the first I've heard that it was in Mexico. So I was trying to see if it was confirmed in other places besides that one that was sent to me. So I assume it's true. So we'll see where it is. But yes, in February of 2025.
That is the date. So the February is confirmed. It's just where the qualifiers will be played. Okay. Do you know the format of the qualifiers?
Not yet. CONCACAF tends to keep us in suspense with a lot of these things. So we know that more teams are going to qualify this time around, but we don't have a format yet.
Listen, one thing I know, as I mentioned, CONCACAF is that being at the Copa for the first time made me realize that CONCACAF still has a mighty long way. If I'm, because from the meetings like the MCM and all of those things, I realized that a lot of this, though it was in CONCACAF, it was really Copa America, CONMEBOL that was doing a lot of the logistics, and it's a different ball game. It's compared to the Gold Cup, this is like different. I don't know if that is the experience, because you probably have been to a couple.
Yeah, I've a lot of experience of traveling around with the CONCACAF tournaments. This is the first actual Copa America that I've been to. And yes, I agree with you that it's night and day with everything, with security, with pretty much everything. Like it's night and day. I think you get probably a taste of a little bit similar to what the World Cup would feel like if we do make it in terms of all those logistics and things. But yeah, like, just the security alone, that's what kind of stood out to me. Because in CONCACAF, I think it's a little bit more lax. You know, for example, when you go to the training site, you know, they may have one person there saying, you know, who's supposed to be there from not supposed to be there. But with the Copa, from the hotel all the way to the training pitch, it was like really top level security. So yeah, it was a different experience. Even the bus ride, the multiple buses, one, you know, sort of like a spare in case something happens to the first bus. So yeah, a lot of differences between CONCACAF and CONMEBOL. So yeah, I agree with you that CONCACAF has a lot of catching up to do.
Yeah. I mean, really big. Like I said, that just when you go to like even what they call the mixed zone, how they did those things, the press conferences, like, and just the timing of everything, like everything is on time. It was amazing to see. And like I said, that this is a taste of the World Cup, right? That taste of the World Cup. And yeah, I mean, it just showed that is it that CONMEBOL must have way more money than CONCACAF. So we have the USA and Canada in this region, but I suspect with their kind of with Argentina, Brazil, and Uruguay, who has won the World Cup, I'm figuring that in CONMEBOL, the TV rights must be with, and then all the player sales, like so many players get sold from South America, so they probably have way more wealth in football than CONCACAF.
Yeah, you know, you have Messi, you have Vinny Jr., you have some of the biggest players, you know, in the world. You talked about the media part and the mix zone and stuff like that. Like even the access to the mix zones. And normally in CONCACAF, if you are a media member, you know, you're pretty much automatically have a place in the mix zone to listen to the interviews or to the interviews of players that, you know, the media personnel for the team send. For a Copa, you know, even if you have a press credential, you still have to get separate permission to be at the press conference, separate permission to be at the mix zone. And the mix zone is like, as opposed to CONCACAF, where you may have 30 journalists there, the mix zone for the Copa was like, you know, over 100 for some of the games. I went to the Brazil game in Las Vegas, and it was a different experience.
Yeah. Yes, and there will be no pushing of mics in anyone's face. That would not that would not happen. And I think just like getting in there, the protocol would be it's just different. I'm telling you, it is different. It is different. The one thing I'll say that I didn't like about it is that so much of the language in every single thing was in Spanish. Like it's you know, like everything was in the press conferences, the MCM, all of those things, the TLOs, all in Spanish, the security, everything is Spanish. Like it was Spanish dominant.
I think they try though, because like I'm in the media group for CONMEBOL, so yeah, everything is primarily Spanish, and because Brazil is there, you normally have like a Portuguese translation. They try to do English as well as much as they can. Like in the press conference as well, they have the little earpieces where, you know, the media can ask a question in Spanish, and if it's an English coach, you listen to the translation and respond. So they do try, but you know, obviously it is Copa America, and almost all the teams are Spanish speaking. So yeah, it's definitely different from CONCACAF.
Yeah, I mean the competition itself. Let's talk about that. It is so surprising, right? So I looked at the Ecuador versus Argentina game, and then I looked at the Jamaica versus Ecuador game. And you know, football is not like that. But if you look at how Jamaica Ecuador went, and look at how Argentina Ecuador went, you could look at it and say, "Whoa, is the gap really far, or it was just a bad day for Argentina on the day?" Because like I said, Ecuador was the only team that Jamaica had more possession than. And like I said, if decisions had gone our way during the game, they may not have gotten the penalty, or we could have gotten a penalty. All right. And that would have just changed the whole dynamics of even the last game. So when you look at that, you look at Canada, who I don't believe they have had an excellent competition, but they are in the semifinals. They're in the semifinals, right? So, you know, was CONCACAF represented well in terms of CONCACAF versus South America in this kind of a thing? Or is there still a big gap in terms of the level of play? USA had a lot to complain about, even in their game. I mean, Brazil never looked like Brazil had Hendrick, the young player, that they said the only pass he completed for the entire game was the kickoff. I found it hard to believe.
I still think there's a gap, but I don't think it's necessarily a huge gap. You saw Panama qualify. I guess they qualified at the CONCACAF team's expense because USA got that red card. USA, I think, would have probably been in the next round had Tim Weah not lost his head, because USA generally beats Panama, and if they had beaten Panama and Bolivia, they would have qualified. Canada is the team that's reached the furthest, but if you really look at the games, Canada has scored, I think, 2 goals. One of them was when the other team got a red card. So pretty much they're defending well and making 1 goal count as 3 points. So I wouldn't say Canada was necessarily head and shoulders above the other CONCACAF teams. It's just like there are moments in games, right? So you mentioned Ecuador and Argentina, you mentioned Ecuador and Jamaica. I think Ecuador and Argentina, I thought Argentina had most of the play except for like little 5-minute portions. Like at the end of the game, Ecuador all of a sudden created 2 or 3 chances in 5 minutes. I think Argentina probably thought that they were completely in control of the game, even though it was only 1-0. And they got sucker punched at the end with the goal that Ecuador scored, even after Ecuador missed a penalty. And I think in the Ecuador-Jamaica game, again, it's a game of moments and just small details, because that game should have been, we should have had a penalty chance to make it 2-2 with 12 minutes to go. And Ecuador is one of the strongest teams in South America. So, sometimes it's just a game of moments, and I don't think the gap is huge, but I still think there's a gap, because I think the teams that are at the top of CONMEBOL are just better than the teams in CONCACAF. But as you can see with Panama qualifying, with Canada in the semifinal, is that tomorrow? Jamaica, although they lost all 3 games, were competitive against Ecuador for sure. I think
even Mexico, because Mexico really, I think Jamali probably had 1 or 2 saves.
Yeah.
Mexico. Clear cut opportunity. How many of those did Mexico have? And then the Antonio offside goal was marginal. Offside, but marginal.
Yeah, it's a game of moments. I think Mexico in that game kind of dominated the first part of the game, but towards the end of the first half and then towards the beginning of the second half, I thought we were actually the better team for a period of the game. As you said, the disallowed goal, and then they scored. So it was a close game. Ecuador game, even though it ended 3-1, to me was a pretty close game. And then the Venezuela game was a little bit different because we were already out. Yeah. The coach had announced that we were leaving, so I think that may have had an effect.
Yeah, because at halftime, it was 0-0. And I just felt like, the coach leaving may have, but it is what it is. All the best to Canada. As the, new coach Jeff Marsh, who is probably showing up America. Because I remember when I was speaking to the people in Austin, they were talking about how he was disrespected in the interview process, and that is why he never got there. He never took the American job, and got the Canadian job. That's Marsh, and showing up Berhalter, because I think America has more talent in terms of individual players than the Canadian team. And I think America had an easier group because they're ranked higher than Bolivia, ranked higher than Panama, and still didn't come out, like I said, though they had a red card, yeah. So, let's see. But who you have for the win? Now that Brazil, I don't know. Let me ask you this: should Brazil get a European coach? Seeing that all of the Brazil starting 11 players in Europe, what are they doing with a man who lives in Brazil when all the players play in Europe?
Hasn't that always been the case though? Like even the Brazil teams when they were good, whether it be Scolari, whether it be the coach that coached them in '94.
They had players playing in Brazil. They had more players playing in Brazil during those
Did they
times.
really though? I'm not
Yeah,
sure about
because
that. Like in the team that last won the World Cup.
Yeah.
How many players they had playing in Brazil? I don't think that many.
The team that won, remember now, what happened is that those players left even later to go to Europe. Then when you think about like these new set of Brazilian, these guys have been in in Europe, for years, man.
They're Europeans now.
I feel like they're Europeans. Like, I guess somebody
Brazil,
will say,
Brazil seems to be a team that doesn't go a lot for the foreign coaches. So I don't know if that's what's needed or if it's just the generation of players they have now. Because to me, to have just one suspended player and already have to go to the kid Hendrick, who has so little experience in a playoff game, I think that tells you about the depth maybe of Brazilian attacking quality. So I know we're making fun of him for only completing one pass, but to have to throw him in there, especially in this type of game, because Copa America is completely different from every other tournament in that it's so physical. They made a big deal about the fields being smaller, and I think that has something to do with it as well. Players are in closer proximity. The way the referees ref the game, they allow a lot to go. So you could see that they were trying to intimidate the kid like right from the start of the game. And it worked, it worked, but I don't think he should necessarily have been forced to be in that position if Brazil had, more quality depth in attack.
Yeah, but they didn't bring Richarlison or Gabriel Jesus, so they never really had a lot. And Cunha didn't play either, so they had a couple of strikers that they could have, but I still believe they had one of the better defense. Like, I mean, but let's not underestimate the Colombia team. Is a top team. I think sometimes the Uruguay have some of the better Valverde. They have some good players. Ugarte. These guys took off the Liverpool legend and still look good.
Demo's favorite baller, Darwin.
Yeah, Demo's favorite baller. They took the man off the field in a big game like this. Suarez did come on. I'm telling you. But it is what it is. But let's get back to some under 17 stuff. The under 17 have a tournament. I think Bobby Austin Tigo is having a football tournament up in New York.
In New York, yeah. I'm not familiar with New York. So it's Mount Vernon. So I guess people that are familiar with New York know where that is. But yeah, there's a game on the 27th, which is a Saturday. Before that, we're going to have a domestic camp from the 17th to the 22nd in Jamaica. So we'll have the the best of the domestic-based players, and some of the best of the overseas-based players at camp, and then they'll leave from camp to go to New York for a few days to play that game. So should be good. Should be a good experience for them.
All right. So this is so the group of players that would be going would be the group that has been somebody's saying is Mount Vernon is upstate New York. Okay. All right. The group of players would be a mixture of the players that have been doing the camps in Florida and the ones doing the in Jamaica, or is this a new set of players that the coaching staff will be looking at? Somebody's saying Bronx. Like one person is saying upstate New York, one person is saying Bronx. So you know what? Let's just find, or maybe I can call Bobby Austin himself to tell us exactly.
Yeah, you actually spoke to him yesterday, so you should call him. I have the address here, but yeah, you can call him. It's 431 Garden Avenue, Mount Vernon, New York, 10553. Stadium at Memorial Field is what it says as the venue.
Yeah, so he has a lot of things. It's Griffin Summer Tour 2024 featuring I think Griffin USA U17. And they have a couple more games versus Jamaica U17. They have also a Masters game, Reggae Boys of 98 versus Argentina Masters. And then there's an invitational game as well. They have players like Jermaine Yu, Altiman Butler, Paul Young, Dean Sewell, and some other names mentioned here. Somebody saying it's not upstate. I'm certain that it's not upstate though, because I know upstate New York, and I don't think Mount Vernon is upstate still. So yeah. All right. So let me see if I can get through to him, Kerry.
Okay.
And
so the question you were asking before about the players, it's not a new set of players. It's basically we've been having camps for almost a year and a half now in Coral Springs. So we've taken some of the better players over the last couple months. We've taken some of the better players from those camps to Jamaica to mix in with a bigger group of domestic-based players. So we've had 4 or 5 of those camps in Jamaica already. So the players are already used to playing with each other. So it's going to be just a selection of those players that have been in camp, and we'll put them together to play that game.
all right. So we have I hope I can Mr. Austin. Good afternoon, sir. How you doing?
How are you?
I'm doing well, man. I'm doing well. Given the passage of the hurricane, I'm doing well. You doing well?
Yes, I'm doing very great.
Yeah.
I'm at work right now, but
you're at work. All right, because they were saying to me, Mannings man, you should never have an ex-JC man on your program, And I said no. Man, this is like the real JC. What you must say is that I must not have a fake JC man on the program. So we have a real JC.
Oh my God.
Yeah,
it is what it is,
Yeah, but I also have here Kerry James with me as well. So
yes,
he's on the live with me. But we're just talking about the Griffin Football Classic. I think that is what it is called. Our Griffin Summer Tours coming up in this month. So talk to us a little bit about it. I hear people giving direction that is right beside the target. So give us all the information, tell us what it is about, and and just some of the plans and a little bit about the Griffin Summer Tours.
Well, the Griffin Summer Tour, every year we try to see if we can have kids from Jamaica play in New York. That's where we're located. Last year we have ballers team to the tournament, and this year we're having the Jamaica under 17 team to the tournament. It's not a tournament, it's just a game, but last year ballers came to a tournament that we had. We're trying to give some of the kids here an opportunity to be seen by the Federation under 17 guys, especially. We have a lot of kids here in the diaspora. Some can travel to Florida, some can travel to Jamaica, but not everybody because of their budget. So it's good to have the Reggae Boys come here so they can participate, and the coaches can see who they may have missed the diamond in the, whatever they call it. And it's a good thing for the kids to get practice games under their belt also against quality players, That's what Griffin does every summer. We promote the kids, basically. And the game will be held in Mount Vernon, next to the Target, next to the Best Buy, right by the Hutchins River Park at Memorial Stadium. Brand new facility. The locker rooms are immaculate. The pitch is a turf, but it's brand new turf. It's almost like grass. So the players should enjoy it. And the atmosphere should be good. We're going to have a kids game starting at 3 p.m. A lot of kids on the 10, on the 11, and on the 9. They will play like the precursor games. And then we'll also have the Reggae Boys 98 invitational team playing against an Argentina invitational team. And after that, we'll have the Griffin under 13 boys versus Olympiacos Academy under 13. And then the feature game will be Reggae Boys under 17 versus Griffin under 17. So it should be a good spectacle. It's a family fun-filled event. And we're asking everyone to come out and support the JFF boys and also the Griffin boys,
Okay, so all right, couple of things I want. What I see on the flyer, it says admission is general admission is $25 US, and but for kids under 10, it's free. So
Yeah.
they yeah.
All kids under 10 free once they're accompanied by a parent. And it's
Okay.
one kid per parent.
Oh,
So
one
one parent
kid.
can't bring 50 kids to the park.
What if I have a twin or a triplet?
We'll figure that out when it gets here.
Okay, all right. Sounds very good.
Yeah.
Do you know any of the Argentinian masters that will be playing our invitational? I know we have like Jermaine Yu, Altiman Butler, Paul Young, Dean Sewell, and I figure some more of the guys in and around the New York area, New Jersey will be there to play. But any names from the Argentinian side that you?
Eduardo Purcell would be there. He's around my age, so he's a pretty older player. But they're holding their cards. They don't want to tell me if they may come or they may not come.
Okay. All right. Let me just give them the date. So this is Saturday, July the 27th. So
Yes, sir.
yeah, it is 19 days from today.
Yeah. Yes.
Yes. So 19 days from today. Someone was asking that. I think it's a good opportunity. Like I said, it's twofold. It gives a group of guys that Coach Freddie and his team has been working with an opportunity to express themselves. But at the same time, like I said, there are other kids who may not have had the opportunity to come to Jamaica or travel to Florida, who, yeah, like I said, there may be a diamond out there in the rough that they would see in this game. So is the Griffin Football Academy made up of predominantly kids with Jamaican connection, or there no?
Not really. Griffin is why they just we have a lot of kids from different backgrounds. Caucasian kids, Mexican kids, Honduran kids, El Salvador kids, Jamaican kids, African kids. The background is very diverse, you know. So we were hoping to have mainly Jamaicans, just for Freddie and them to see the other guys. But we figured, hey, what the heck, we'll open it up and let's see who's there. You know, we want to make it as competitive as possible for them traveling to New York. You know, so that's the aim, basically. You know.
Okay, I know. How many years have you been doing this? Like I said, I know you said you had ballers there last year, but how many years have you been doing this?
Well, we have been doing. Rick Griffin has been around officially since 1995, but we have been inviting teams and from Jamaica since like 4 years ago. You know, all of you were supposed to be here too, but it didn't work out. But hopefully next year we can get them in. But we have been doing this for a while. You know, we've been doing this for a long while without the Griffin name, because we had Suba here. We had Boystown here back in the 90s, you know, but it wasn't Griffin at that time. You know, it's just a continuation of having kids and players come up and experience New York, you know.
Yeah, and I've also heard that when you have had other teams up from Jamaica, Griffin itself normally helps a lot of Jamaican kids. Care to share how your program would have been doing that, because it's not just about football, it's just providing other opportunities
It's
for young men.
I don't want to get into it really, but we've been doing that. I have. I don't want to be too modest, you know.
Yeah.
I've been helping kids ever since. You may know, you may not have known, you may have heard. Getting scholarships for kids. Last year we had Jamaica on the school board team came up. And out of them, we had like 3 guys got scholarships. You know, we had help to get scholarships, help to get visas, write letters for visas, help with plane tickets, help with boots, everything that you can think of. Griffin, Bobby has done it, and we'll continue to do it until I can't do it anymore. You know, from since early 90s, I've been getting kids European scholarship to America. You know, you name it, they can tell you, but I just don't talk about it. It's not my job to talk about it, just to do it. You know?
All right, that is also.
And Griffin is just a part of it now, where we extend it to Griffin since I'm the CEO for Griffin. You know, I used to just do it on my own, without Griffin being involved. But now since I have Griffin, it's just an extension of Bobby, you know.
Okay. All right. So again, give us date, time, cost, and who will be playing. Because you know some people joining. I want to make
All
sure
right.
that
Yeah, we
all
can
of
recap.
Jamaica people, all of you know, you get an opportunity to go and watch the youngsters. You know. So I don't want you to give me no
It's
excuse.
cheap.
Yes, you have what? How many days? 19 days to plan.
19 days. Yeah.
25 US
You can't
dollars.
beat that.
Cheap. If you have a triplet, 25, as long as they're under 10. Could be $25
Yes.
still. You understand?
Yeah.
So
So it's,
yeah.
it's July 27th, and the fun starts at 3 p.m. with the under 9, the under 8s, and the under 10s playing. You know, and then you have the Reggae Boys 98 Invitational playing, and then you have the Griffin Boys versus Olympiacos playing, and then the feature game is Jamaica on the 17 team versus Griffin USA on the 17 boys. You know, so, and it's AstroTurf. It's a brand new stadium, and it should be fun. It should be fun.
Hey, Kerry, are you going, Kerry? Because I'd love to be up there. Maybe I can be. Wedding at the first, still be up there and do some commentary. Kerry.
You know, I can't let my haters know my next move, but yes, that is a possibility. He has a function that makes him probably have to be there more so than me. But maybe we'll be there. I'll try to be there, Kira. Maybe we can do some stuff. Once the venue is packed and fully sold out, we can probably sit down and set up one of the what I call it, the Galaxy S24 Ultra, right? And video it and do some. You understand?
Right.
Yeah.
Well, let me run management because I'm going back into the office.
Yeah, man. All right, bless you, and we'll be in touch, man. All right, then.
All right, respect.
All right, cool. All right, so there you go, people. So please, if you're in New York, New Jersey, yeah, please. Yeah. If you're in New Jersey, New York, any of those areas, maybe even Philly, come over and support this great effort by Griffin. All right. Sounds like a good workout for the young guys. I like it because then it also gives them an opportunity, like it says, that if there are kids up in that area, you have Connecticut, all of those little areas up there that huge Jamaican population as well. You never know, you may be able to identify one or two, Yeah.
Yeah, we've had quite a few from that area that have been to the Coral Springs camps, and the better ones have been to Jamaica with the bigger group. So yeah, you're always on the lookout for a player that can make a difference. So yeah.
Somebody was asking earlier that I need to ask my guest. You saw the question on board, Robinson, Javon
about
Robinson.
CR7.
Yeah,
I did see it.
Yeah. So I put it up.
You want me to respond?
Yeah, you can respond to it.
Sure. So first of all, apart from being a fake coach and a fake media person, and helping with under 17 and being on Manningsman's show, I'm also a part-time comedian. So the CR7 thing is not to be taken too seriously. So first of all, obviously I respect Cristiano Ronaldo as one of the greatest footballers who ever graced the planet. But it's my duty to make jokes. So Cristiano is a good target because his fans are very rabid. And so whenever you put a Cristiano post, generates a lot of interest, so get quite a few messages, maybe some hate mail. But apart from that, I think, it's just for fun. It's not that serious.
All right. Need not say no. Need not say no more. Oh, what is wrong with BAM Sport? What is wrong with you? Asking about attendance at this event. Will Kieran know who's going to be at the event? In BAM Sport, I don't understand the nature of your question. You need to interview him over on your platform.
But the thing is, I saw an interview with one of my favorite characters, right? Leader was on his show, if I'm not mistaken. Yet I didn't get an invite.
If you have to say,
It's
if you're
weird.
not mistaken, a leader was on it, something is wrong. What he looks different.
I even recommended some potential interviewees to him, and I've never got an invite to the show. So it is kind of.
All right, big up Butters. I think I met Butters at the game. I met some very interesting Jamaicans. Like we were in, we were in which one of the cities? It may have been Vegas, and we met a Jamaican. Man walks up and says, "Listen, I just moved to Vegas 2 weeks now. Can I get a ticket to go to the match? This is the day of the match,
Oh, I was
And
there.
he's from St. Louis. You're there? From St. Louis.
Yeah.
I'm saying, like, my brother, you come on the day of the match.
He got a ticket though. He got a ticket.
We actually give. It's crazy. Like, I'm thinking, like, how do you come on the day of the game? To get ticket and stuff. But big up Brothers, I met Brothers. Big up Troy, Bulla Malcolm as well. Hope all is well down there at Roaches High School as you're doing construction. Hope you weren't affected during the passage of the hurricane. But this is a lot of good preparation though, Kerry, for the under 17. I mean, and the fact that it probably has been extended to February gives you an additional 3 or 4 weeks to fine-tune the talent or to probably look at other talent so you can get it. Now, one of the concerns I had is that a new goalkeeper, I think, went to the camp, right? That I don't know. I think this whole scouting thing needs to be revisited. All right, because this is a goalkeeper that won All Ireland under 14, All Ireland under 16. All right, keeps a full season in Manning Cup up to semi-final, and a full season in the Costa Cup up to the finals, and a full season up to semi-finals. And none of the scouts never know. I don't understand it. Like, it's shocking that he was never ever called up until the last camp.
Yeah, personnel issues I can't really speak to because I know for the domestic-based players, like you said, we have regional scouts and we have also regional scouts and also have domestic-based coaches there. So my responsibility is more on the overseas side. So I can't really expand on that. But we always want to find the best players. So the fact that we have regional scouts that are able to look in the different areas and hopefully uncover every stone and find the best players, that would be ideal, right? So I think that's what we're hoping for.
Yeah, and I think because what was shocking to me, Kieran, I know you can't speak on it, so I totally understand that. But what was shocking to me, right, is this.
This is from what school?
I'm not going to.
Okay, no problem.
What was shocking to me is this. It is one of the departments that you guys are short. Like the under 17, the one area that they're probably short in is goalkeeping. And I'm saying that here is this one prospect that is missed. Like, it cannot be so hard if you guys can do all the scouting in a state like Florida, which is so huge, right? It's hard for me to believe that like this one player could be missed when he has done the All Ireland things in an area that is needed. Don't understand. So I think we need to, in terms of the scouts, they have to do better. They have to do better. That is where I'm at. But at least there was time. Because imagine if the competition was in the summer, you would have missed. So this is where now having the additional time benefits, just in case there's a talent that is missed, can be caught. What is this guy telling me, brother? When they did, hey, over BAM Sports. When you over BAM Sports in the back, we don't pressure you to put up my comment, you know, me just listening, you know. When you say that the player attend the man in the high school, the man in school, you're asking me or you're telling me. I didn't mention which school the player attend, you know.
Because I thought you were one of the regional scouts for the West. Man, I don't know how you missed that.
No, wouldn't that be a conflict of
It
interest?
would certainly be a conflict of interest.
Yeah. Yeah, so man said that is man, why didn't you join the show and ask leader about this? I don't know. I don't want to challenge your guest, sir. Next time I will see that you give me permission to. I want to give you the leverage of questioning your guest, you know. But yeah. You say, Malik, that is the only school I defend. But no, man, I defend every school, man. You see, I was talking about this other player that they call Rashford from the under 15.
Oh, you know, I was gonna just mention his name when you're talking about players that we have covered.
Yeah, Rashford is the next player that I could, for the life of me, I couldn't understand how he couldn't make the under 15 team last year. And now I understand that he's a part of the pool of the under 17.
Yes, like I said, I can't speak on that, but I can say that I have seen him now at a couple of camps, and I'm impressed. You know, he's raw. He has some development to do, but like his pace is frightening. And I think he can be like a really good player. You know, once he develops more. I think, is he from Montego Bay, or he plays in Montego Bay?
He's from that's what I'm saying. The man is from Montego Bay. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And then he
goes to Malden, is that right?
Malden. Yes. So if you go to an M school, you could be in problems. I don't know about Manchester.
But you wouldn't necessarily be in problems because he's in the pool now, so you're seeing him. So I don't know what happened before, but yeah.
Like there's a next player, right? So there's a next player that is now in the under 20. And I actually did a video about this player because he plays in the tier 2 and is rated one of the top players in tier 2 as a midfielder. And recently he got called to the under 20. So all I'm saying is that, like, is it that, I don't know, man. I feel like we need to, we don't have ton load of talent in Jamaica. So we can't afford to miss the good ones. That is the issue I have. In England, in France, you can miss the talent, and Brazil, but you can't miss the talent in Jamaica. We can't afford to miss the talent, and we need to find a way. Maybe we need to have a comprehensive solution to how this process is done, how players are sought, what to look for. Maybe that needs to be a more wholesome discussion, so you can have the best eyes looking in all the places. And if it's one at Malden or at Holland, yeah, that person is seen for what they are. That's what I think. Yeah. If people give me trouble, yeah. But but the under 17 looks like they are well set. I like the fact that they are getting, like I say, a lot of preparation. I don't know if there has been in recent times any team that had such a long lead up to a tournament, preparation lead up to a tournament, which is good.
Yeah, I think it's good, but I think we also have to consider that we're trying to kind of front load the preparation, because what's going to happen is we know that these players are most of them Manny Cup and the Costa Cup players, at least the domestic based ones, right? So when the season starts, it's going to be more, I think, difficult to prepare the team all together. So it's good that we're getting the chance, especially in the summer when, you know, school is out, for us to kind of bring both sets of players together and, you know, get them to understand what the coaches want. So I'm hopeful that later on we can, you know, still continue that preparation because I don't think we're as far away as people think. I know we're only in July and the tournament is in February. But when you think of the Manor Cup and the Costa Cup season, it's going to pose a challenge, I think. So hopefully we can still prepare during that time. We can do a lot of preparation here in the summer, and then still prepare during that time when Manor Cup and the Costa Cup is playing. And then once that season is over, then we probably have another month to prepare before the tournament itself starts. So I think we're on the right track, but yeah, a lot of work to do.
Yeah, I like what Jason is saying. He's saying that the problem management is not that all people see talent the same. They could have seen the players and just weren't impressed. So, and as I say, it needs and that's a good point, Jason. Maybe we need to look at what are we scouting for at under 15? What are we scouting for? And that must be a consistent document that the people look at. Like here are the 10 things you're looking for when it comes on to defenders, and you need to check them. And if they score a certain point, then they get. And right-sided player, left-sided, which means then there has to be some sort of overall system for youth football that would better educate the coaches and the scouts as to what to present, like the eyes with to look for. Like, how do you know? Do you just say, boy, this is a good player, you know? Because he may be good to me and the coach think they don't fit my system. So how do I find players that fit what the coach is doing? If there's not, if I've never met with the coach, because have these scouts met with the staff of the under 17 so they know the philosophy of play and stuff like that they can then look and say, oh, you know what? They need a ball-playing goalkeeper. They need a keeper who plays like a sweeper because they're going to play a high line defensively. Do they look for those things? Do they know those things from the coaching staff so then they can go ahead? Or do they just go out and scout and find the players and then say, here are the best players that we believe, work with them?
Well, what I can say is, I obviously don't want to go into details of conversation between the coaches and the scouts, but I know, for example, the scout for the Kingston area was at some of the games, especially when we played against Trinidad. I also saw one of the scouts that I think scouts in the West. I know the coaches had a conversation with the person that's the head of the GFF Academy that has the younger kids. So yeah, those discussions I'm sure are ongoing. I don't want to go into detail of what they talk about, but yeah, I know they're in contact for sure.
All right, wonderful. I don't know much more time you have here because we're going to talk about. We were discussing earlier about the whole persons looking at the coaching opportunity, like coaching the national team, given the state that we are in. So we're going to have some more discussions on that. We just quickly on the Euros. What are your thoughts on the Euros? Was that a penalty against Spain, Germany?
I don't think so. The thing is with the handball is it's called so differently in different places. So like if you see, for example, the Copa America and you watch the games, if it was Copa America, that would probably have been a handball. I think the only time we've seen in Copa America that I saw where it seemed to have been a handball and they didn't call it was the Jamaica game against Ecuador, which was weird because if you look at the tournament, they seem to call handball for almost everything. But to me, I don't know if his hand was really in an unnatural position. I don't think it was that far away from his body. When I saw it first, I said, no, that's too close. When I saw it on replay, I said, okay, it kind of was a little bit away, but I think it was okay for that to be a handball.
I'm telling you, Kerry, you're not different on this. That is a stonewall penalty. Cucurella knows that ball is going into the back. That ball is going into the back of the net if he doesn't touch it with his hand. That's a right of a shot.
The referees
in the 18-yard box.
Yeah, I think the referees are given guidelines as to what is a penalty and what is not a penalty, and it differs from one competition to the other depending on who the referees union is in charge, whether it be the European refs or the Copa refs. And I just think if you look at the whole tournament in the Euros, I think that the bar for it to be a handball is a little bit higher. So I don't know. I think it was 50-50, but I didn't have any issues with the referee not saying that was a penalty.
So why, like in the Copa, we saw this a couple of times, right? Where the referee was actually invited to go and look at the screen and the replay. And notice I don't see a lot of that in the Euros. Is
a
it
different
a
way they
different standard of applying
Yeah.
VAR?
Yeah, it is.
That's
Because
the problem I have
what
with
you
VAR,
find is
because
that, yeah, I think I have a problem with FIFA overall because I think what happens is the games are not officiated the same. So people think, okay, we have football rules and football rules are football rules. That's actually not true in reality, because the VAR is just a replay, right? So in UEFA, they can decide that, okay, we're going to have a very high bar. So unless you see something that's a clear mistake, like the clear and obvious that they have in the Premier League, we're not going to overturn it. Whereas in Copa, it seems like they're more, like, I guess they give the VAR official a little bit more power to say, okay, not only is if it's a clear and obvious error, are we going to ask the referee to come and look? So it just depends on which confederation is running it. Because I think if you look at the games overall, the Copa is ref completely differently from the Euros. And I think that's why, for example, you have, handball aside, I think that's why you have so much of the rough play in the Copa, because for whatever reason, in terms of how they ask their referees to ref the games, they pretty much are saying, okay, kind of let the play flow. But if you let the play flow, people obviously take advantage of it, and you could see, like in the Uruguay and Brazil game was essentially a rugby match. So, and the Euros are completely different. So I think it just depends on how the referees ref the game, how they're told to ref the game, pretty much.
Yeah, but like the challenge I'm having is if VAR was brought in, video assistant referee, so you're supposed to assist the referee. So if I'm the VAR personnel and I see that, I'm saying that, listen, Anthony Taylor, you need to take a look at this. And he says, no, it's not a penalty. I said, just come and take a second look. So to me, I feel like in that game, the VAR official, which is my issue, did not ask him to come and look. They just basically worked his decision. In Copa, I like it more because what Copa does is say, whatever the decision is, most of the time they say, come and take a look. And then they have a dialogue, which is what worked against Jamaica. So if you watch the Jamaica game, the first handball, they were saying to the referee, it is a penalty. He said, this is when Ecuador got the penalty. He's saying to them, it is not a penalty. They said to him again, no, it is a penalty. He says, he says it's not a penalty. They said it a third time that it is a penalty. And he basically said, okay. And he gave the penalty to Ecuador. When the Jamaica call came up, I felt like he says, well, you're not going to bully me this time. No matter what you tell me, it's not a penalty. I figured that it worked against Jamaica. I felt like
but the
that.
thing is, it depends on what the standard is. So if the English ref said, when he saw the play, the Germany, Spain, and he said, okay, that's not a handball because it's too close. It depends on what the standard is. So if the standard is we're going to look very closely at everything like how they have in the Copa, yeah, they probably would have asked him to come and look. But if the standard in UEFA is, okay, we're not going to overturn it unless it's a clear and obvious error because we want the game to flow. We don't want all of these stoppages for VAR where the ref comes up across and looks because it's going to take too long. And they figure, okay, they looked at the replay while the play is going on and they said, okay, you know what? That was not a clear and obvious error because that's a 50-50 call. And I'm going to go with the referee's judgment on that one. So there's a different philosophy of how you handle VAR. People that don't like VAR says that VAR intrudes on the game too much. So the people that don't really like VAR would probably like the UEFA system a little bit more, where they're going to trust the referee unless the referee makes a clear error. So it's just a different way of handling VAR. And it just depends on what your preference is in terms of how you like it.
Yeah, excuse me. Yeah, so that is it. So I just think there should be a general standard when it comes on. No, refereeing can be different on different continents, but VAR should be standard because it is assistant. It's an assistant referee. We can't have the application of VAR in CONMEBOL different from the application of VAR in CONCACAF and different from the application of VAR in Europe and different from the application of VAR in Asia. I think the standard application of VAR right across the confederations should be similar. What can be different is the on-field officiating decision. Which
but
can
I
be,
go
can,
I go further than that, because I you know, to me you can't say, I wouldn't say that you should have VAR standard and everything else you can do what you want. I think FIFA should take more responsibility overall, because the issue is not so much in that case VAR, you know, the issue is the handball interpretation, because in Copa that would probably have been a penalty, not necessarily because of VAR or no VAR, because the original ref probably would have called it a penalty based on the instructions that they're given by CONMEBOL. Whereas in UEFA, the definition of a handball may be slightly different, just like how it's different in the Premier League as opposed to the Bundesliga. So the problem to me is more than an issue of VAR. It's an issue of different refereeing standards, because CONMEBOL is training referees to ref a certain way. UEFA are training referees to ref a certain way. The English League is allowing referees to ref a certain way. The Bundesliga has their own approach. Everybody has their own approach, yet we're going by the same rules. So I think that is the problem that we have, is that there's too much interpretation that's different, because we're training the referees to ref the game in a different way, depending on who's in charge.
Yeah, but early B, that's what I am saying. All right, so let me take early B. Just read it. It says, management, there's no such thing as a standard for VAR. That's what I'm saying. I am saying there's none. It is applied differently everywhere, which is the problem I'm having. If it is an assistant, it is not to insist on what happened. It's supposed to assist. Then what you're assisting with should be consistent. The officiating, and this is where Kerry is saying now, he has a problem with that officiating part where there are the inconsistencies. I'm saying that fine if you want to be inconsistent with how you apply certain things, handball in England versus handball in CONMEBOL. But when it comes on to the assistant, it should be this decision, you need to look at it in slow-mo. That should be the standard.
But the only issue with that is, if the referee had went over because remember, this is a UEFA referee. If he went over to look at that and took 3 or 4 minutes to look at that, I think you'd have ended up with the same result. Because the referee looked at it and thought it wasn't a handball because of positioning and distance and whatever. The VAR that we're looking at it at the same time, we're saying, well, you know what? I actually go with the referee here because I don't think that was clearly a handball. So if he had come over and the VAR is saying, well, I don't think it's probably not a handball, and the referee is saying it's probably not a handball, then I think you'd have ended up with the same decision. So I think you're right that VAR should be consistent.
Yeah, the referee in the Jamaican game was Italian.
No,
Ecuador game?
Chile.
Chile.
Yeah, Chile. Okay, we have Tigat who has joined us. Gunners boss says the Jamaica team did not protest enough to get the penalty. I think he's saying that they were too relaxed when the coach should have holding up play. Listen, that is Gunners boss. Don't listen. The referee don't. This is the next thing why I'm saying the referee don't have a clue what the Jamaican players are saying, and the Jamaican players don't have a clue what the referee is saying to them, because everything is in Spanish. Tigat, what say you?
Yes. Good evening, everybody. Here, you got yourself all going.
Yes, Mr. Tigat. I'm good, sir. Good to see you.
Bless up with the management. Glad to see you back on the show. Glad to be back on the program. I like the topic. So I'm just come so far to say who are the coaches are so on the job like Roach. That more here.
You know that I said coaches like Roaches requesting the Jamaica job. But I call out all of the names that have come up. 19 persons so far, and more counting. I know one went in today, so that's 20, minimum 20 persons. So all I'm saying is that if all of us are right, or if most of us are right, that the federation is failing, and then 20 coaches are applying for the job, it must mean then they really believe that this team going to go to the World Cup, and two, they trust the pool of players that we have. In other words, that could be the only, because it can't be for the administration. It can't be about the JFF. It must be either the players or the prospects of being in the World Cup, which means that we should be happy that we have a job that is not toxic enough, per se, to have people saying, I don't even want to be there. Because remember, this present coach resigned. And from what people have been saying, it seemed like resigned because of just frustration with the administration. Right. Even in that context, other people are saying, I want to get in what Hal Grimson called frustration. Yeah. Hey, listen, I want this job right now.
Right.
So trust me, they're not coming for frustration. They're coming because of what the future looks like. And that's what I was saying. But go ahead.
So is there any recognized like notable big coach, so to speak? You know,
when I say big, yeah, explain to me big coach.
Don't
give me a name, just explain to me what you mean by big coach. I don't want a name. A name, don't explain it to me.
All right, like a Klinsmann then.
No, man, don't give me a big. I just
no, that's
a term. Define a term without using a person's name.
Big coach meaning like been to the World Cup, you understand, have that experience, you know, of a good knowledge of the game and can deal with personalities and stuff like that.
Okay, so you want a coach who has been to the World Cup with a team, like coach a team in the World Cup or qualified a team to the World Cup?
Qualified a team to the World Cup. I don't want them to be like the coach. The team's already there and then they come on board. No, qualify a team. Go to the round.
Okay, I'm going to come back to that. But I'm going to come back to your question, Tiga. We have a call online. Goes by is the infamous Gunners boss. Welcome to the show. Good afternoon.
Afternoon, man.
How you doing, man? Been a minute.
Long time. Welcome back. I was wondering if you was not coming back, if you was retiring to Iceland too.
No man, I see a turn. No man, I see a turn big star. Every day I get a clipping of a big phone call you make, man. You have your own segment, some 30 minutes phone call. You alone control the entire phone and on a program.
Yeah, man. I mean, we work with Cranky and we work with Unseen because them not too touches and too sensitive like some other people when I hear them on the thing I talk. And if you say something, them I tell you who. You know, entertain that right now. And I fear foolishness, them I talk. It's just like, pick up yourself, panelists. I mean, I talk the big man who was here before T-Gat, come on, because we have something to T-Gat. Big man, big up yourself. I mean, I address T-Gat. No, me I go tell T-Gat when you tell him say.
No, yeah. Hold on. First thing you have to give him a proper big up, you know, because this man is from Manchester, you know. Heart of Bandiville, you know.
Who is that?
This is the James from Manchester. When I hear about James from Manchester from Las Profectos, you know, this is the man, you know.
And man, before you go any further, let me tell you something. This is a young James. I know Mr. Tony James and them. He used to go down at them place down at Mandeville when them run bus company. Remember the in a Texaco gas station at Poros, me grew up in a brother. I know Mr. James them in personal.
If you know Mr. James, you must know this man. This is Mr. James' right hand. Mr. James' own.
It is?
Me know Tony and the elders there. Remember me left from back the last time me there man did deliver man did I went back man. That was what 1981. But a poor of the groups. Me know the James them in person from them bus company and all them other little business what them doing in Mandeville. Big business, not little business.
So you say this James, this James a joke James.
No man, me can't say my joke James man. No part of James them in Manchester no lad. A Shield, James and Charlton run Manchester. Everybody else will come there after. You got the general, you know yourself, but you just come to Mandeville. When you done them, you run it, you're there, you're there, Clarendon. Nah, say nothing more. Man, you can move off of that now. You got yourself again, Mr. James.
Big up.
Egot, I don't want you come on these platforms. The platform them with your foolish shit. No, I saw me address you. I saw me welcome, introduce myself to you. Know. You come here talking about Klinsmann. Klinsmann, we can't get Klinsmann to come at Jamaica for nothing. You know, someone who on some platform but slap on Jose Marino. You think those people have nothing to do? them not taking no Jamaican job. If Jose Mourinho not take team coach skill job, we might take Jamaican job for. You know, if you learn, have some sense, no man. You know, can't even afford chicken back. You know, can't even afford callaloo we grew up free out that tree and parsley. But you know what, caviar. You know, go sit down. And that me I tell someone. You know, go sit down and make the people them do what them do. And Mr. Speed to get the job. I am the best and most qualified coach in Jamaica right now. We now pay no big billions or no millions and billions of Jamaica dollars. No more foreign coach for 1 and 2 years. And them walk out far with biggest and the system where them don't understand. Mr. Speed understand how we system running in Jamaica. Mr. Speed has been successful over the past 3 to 5 years. One of our most successful coach. Why you not have a problem when me say to no say on now entertain? Because what? On a bad mind, Mr. Speed, but you know a different LeBron James and his son. Someone else go sit down and this not go for you, Speed. It goes for the people them who feel saying that.
So how come
Mr. Speed have the best resume and current farm?
So how come LeBron James get in the conversation?
Me just mix it up because Jamaican men and a whole obsessed with foreign athletes and hate Jamaican coaches and athletes. They too obsessive with this foreign thing, and that me not like with them.
All right, so Gunners boss, let's remove Mr. Speed. Mr. Speed himself has said that he's not ready for the job, so he's out of the equation. So that is why the people are bringing up other names.
But the names them what them bring up, well, bring up some names. Bring up some names, but you can't bring up caviar when you can't afford parsley and parsley run out. You can't afford parsley. You go out the road where you can't go for cut some, but you want to go get caviar, but you can't afford. And you can't afford next to free how you going to pay? You can't pay Mr. Kingsman a house and live them and make them live in Jamaica unless you are going to agree to let them live in Germany and wherever they are and come home to coach when it's time to coach. Man, before, let me say this before me keep them out quiet. No. How can we say we are not the national team? In my opinion, a national coach's duty is to coach the national team and whatever is to do around the national team. How can we have 95% of our players living overseas and they only come to Jamaica when is a window open and they need to get called up? So why we can't do the same with the coach? Why we coach every day at Jamaica 24/7? And as far as me concerned, we not do nothing to a national football locally in Jamaica. We're just going overseas to pick players. They better coach them can stay foreign and pick the players them and bring them down when it's time to play. Because we forget about domestic football and domestic players now, you know. Remember international players we are looking to play.
Yeah, but Gunners boss wasn't Richard King in the squad for Copa? Alex Marshall. He played for Cavaliers. No. But
I'm not talking about that.
Okay.
I said 90% of the players are living and staying overseas. Whether they come to the Premier League or they come to JPL or they come to English Premier League or they come to MLS. 90% of our players and presently is living overseas and only come. So why I'm asking, why can't the coach get the same treatment? Where is this law, this thing where we are demanding that our coach must live in Jamaica to coach our national team?
No, who saying that? Who said the coach must live in Jamaica? Nobody not say. People saying that the coach don't have to live in Jamaica.
Me not hear say that's why the next Mr. Paul Hall or one of them want to live in Florida with his family and coach Jamaica team never get the job. I don't remember which one of them it was.
Yeah, man, but no, man, there was.
That's what the people them saying, you know.
No, there was it. Not a mercy. No, man, there must be other issues, man. So if for example, okay. so let's be logical. Cause we can sometimes just in a Jamaica man would say pick nonsense or utter nonsense. So you say, all right, me I go pay you $5, right? But you say housing, me I go cover your housing. All right? And me say, all right, yeah, me give because of $5 me I give you, me will cover your housing. Me I go right, so your housing is $3. But the house where you want of $15 because it's there Florida. But the house me can afford of $3 where they are Jamaica. So me probably I go say to you now, all right, for me get the house of Florida, here's the thing I know. You see the $5 me I give you, me have go give you $1 and put the $4 upon the other $3 to make it $7 for the house of Florida.
No, all right. I get the understanding. You know with me, you don't have to go too far for me to get the understanding.
Yeah.
But no. If you want to live in Florida because you have your home in Florida, I'm not paying you to live. I'm paying you to coach. So you charge with the coach and you live where you want to live.
No,
If you
but
want to live at Iceland, you live at
no,
Iceland.
but
Giving
no,
you a job.
right. So what I'm saying though is two different things. If the person, if you're going to have to cover the person housing, then you're going to have to find housing that you can afford. But nothing is wrong with the person living overseas if they are going to pay their own rent.
I don't think. No, I don't think if you want to live overseas at your house, I'm not paying any rent for you. I'm giving you a job.
No,
I
but
am
no,
employing you to
no,
coach my
no.
team.
But Gunners Bar,
If
some
you are
coaches,
living, if I,
some coaches, some coaches, housing is a part of their package. You provide housing for them. Some, not all.
Well,
Yeah.
Well, if I have to provide house for you to have, then under that circumstances, no, you have to live here for me to provide house for you because it's more expensive to provide housing in Europe and the USA and other places. So we understand that. But if it is up to, if I'm giving you the job and it does not include, you say, man, you take the job, but me I stay in my yard of Florida, me I stay in my yard of England, When that time you call me,
No wrong with that.
During the other time. Then that's what I would have understood. If I heard the person wants to live in Florida. If you have a job in Florida, why you want to live in Florida with an MLS club, they are already paying your bill. So that is you trying to get double down on me, which is not going to happen. Come here, get the job here, or take the job here and live where you choose to live without I paying for your room and food and your all these other expenses. That is how it should have been. But I don't think I should have the choice to tell you where to live if I want to give you a job. Did you take it or leave it?
Yeah, and
that's foolishness me talk, tell me.
Yeah, so what CC is saying, you're providing housing for some coaches, but that's when you're trying to get the coach for cheap. And I suspect the JFF wants to add housing into lower the wages and forcing the coach to live in Jamaica. All right, so let me say this. One thing, this is just speculate. Like, I don't know if in this time, I'm no big coach from Rene Simoes. No federation, including Jamaica, can force any coach to live in Jamaica. Because if me apply for the job, how are you going to force me to do it?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So see, that part I don't agree with. Maybe force is not the word. Like, however, I may say, listen, suppose Pine Action says, listen, I want $100 a month to coach the team. And I say, listen, I can't afford 100, right? But I can do 80. What I can do though is that I can provide you with living accommodations in Jamaica, right? Because you probably paying rent where you are. So that way, while you live in Jamaica, we will cover the rent, which will make it up to the 100. I can propose something like that. At the end of the day, it's up to you to say, no, sir, me go and pay my rent, you give me my 100. And when me come, you put me up in a hotel. I cannot force you to do that. But I don't believe a coach. I don't believe a coach have to live permanently. Although you're not pining. To be honest, still, the Brazilian coach live in Brazil. The Argentinian coach live in Argentina. Bielsa live in Uruguay. Southgate live in England. And Flick, the German coach, live in Germany. The American coach live in America. The Canadian coach, Jeff Marsh, him live in Canada right now. So, I don't know.
Mr. Marsh, look at it. Mr. Berhalter is American. Born, bred. Mr. Marsh is American. Born, bred. But he just drive across Mason-Dixon line and him back and forth. So him still the American, they are Canada. No. When Mr. Klinsmann was coaching,
Nagelsmann,
Mr. Klinsmann was living in the United States for many years before he got the coaching job. I don't know if he moved back to Germany or he's still living here, based on the fact that Germany have the biggest United States population outside the mainland of the United States of America. So maybe he even have connection there from whatever. We don't know that. I mean, when we live in America, we don't know where he live. No. But Mr. Englishman, him born and they are England, him not have nowhere else to go. That is a different thing. So now if we are going, okay, I'm saying, if we get Seagat and them, man, we don't need to pay Seagat or no coach, Mr. Steed, or no coach at Jamaica rent or nothing. We make a contract or we give them a deal and them work with that deal because them already have them place and living at Jamaica. If them want housing, room and board, or rip them or rip off the city. And we now go work with that. So if we're using a local coach, it's a different thing. I am you have to try and let's say as Seagat, this is what you say Seagat, I'll do me just put over there so like a headless chicken. Now, if we are going to say Seagat, as you are going to get the job now, and Seagat is a man from Belgium coming to Jamaica. Now, Seagat, we decide to provide room and board for you in Jamaica as a man who is taking up the job. This is $1 million per year and room and board and might be transport. Now you said, I want to stay home and I want to live at my house in Belgium. All right then. Well, this is $100 million. You have to figure out now how you're going to transport yourself back and forth. You need this job, you know.
Yeah, suppose, for example, that's a good point,
Gunners
boss. Last thing I'll say to you. So if a coach, say the coach says he's German, because we had like Winifred Schaefer, who was actually living in Jamaica, right? Say Simoes.
Yep.
Suppose when Simoes was here, imagine the JFF said to Simoes, live in Brazil, and we will buy your airfare, and you have to be in Jamaica every month. Do you know that it may be cheaper to rent a place in Jamaica and save on the airfare? Because the airfare may be way more costly monthly than rent monthly in Jamaica. So it's a lot of variables that I think must be weighed. But at the end of the day, it is negotiation. When you sit around the table, the coach or the coach's agent must secure the deal that best suit the coach. But the federation also, they're going to try to secure a deal that best suit them. And the better negotiator comes out with the better part of the deal. That's just how business go. It is business.
Yes. And then that is only for our overseas coach. If we are going to use a local coach and with our players, I don't see Mr. James is still there.
Yes,
Yeah, man, he's still here.
Mr. James, I want to ask you a question. As a man who's been in the football from before me back, your families and so, was head of the federation and all of that. But I tell you what, I would have liked Mr. James come back, the James them come back, because that was the nicest time football in Manchester. You have for us, we have like 4 clubs. You have Lassie, you have Park Rangers, Kirkvine, come get Seaside, Mile Gully. What happened to the football in Manchester now? Who are running thing now? Karam, them do a little thing now for us and Steve Barnett them. But other than that, we don't see nobody do nothing. We're going up a mandibula around the place, Mr. James.
I don't know if I can answer that, because my family not involved in it as much as I used to be. We had a girls team at one point, and I don't think they were happy with the way the girls league was being run. So we haven't had a team since then. We haven't had a men's team for a good little while now. So and again, I'm not as close to it because I don't live there. But yeah, it's disappointing to see the level of football there. Like you said, growing up, we had some good teams, including Mile Gully most recently in the Premier League. But we haven't had much since then. So yeah, I agree with you that it's kind of disappointing.
Yeah, man, it's a disgrace, man. And we have all the night football thing going down there with the people. Some people should have capitalize off of that and do some other things to keep going, to keep the trend going. Now, what I want to ask you, Mr. James, before I run, because some other people want to call since they call. They never want to call before the call. But they love when you still have one year and talk like this. Byron's man, let me ask Mr. James a question. Do you think it is do you believe that me, a Jamaican youth, good at playing football, may have an agent over England, and England media play for any team? You believe you think, factually speaking, my agent have anything to say or do with me representing my country? Do I have to talk to my agent if I'm going to represent my country or anything like that, or do you have anything to tell me?
I don't know if that's specific to somebody in particular, but no. Obviously, the player is the one that employs an agent, so the agent works for the player. So I know you have agents that maybe are more powerful than others. You have agents that are family members. You have agents that are close to players. You have agents that represent a lot of people, including including that player. So you have different situations, but at the end of the day, the player is the one that's in charge because the player can get rid of an agent at any time. To me, that's how I see it.
Exactly, sir. My name is man. My parting word is this to all the people who are holding up the Jamaica Federation and talking about we have to negotiate with players. It is treat is not.
All right.
I can put them in the crossroad and make we deal with them. It is trees not for you to going around and sticking up the federation talking about, oh, me want this player to play. No, the player wants to play for Jamaica. He talks to the federation and the federation contact him and he's good and he make the squad and he come and play. We don't want no agent that involved in our thing because you know what happened? The big man over some Mr. Rea, Minola or whatever, Minola Rea when him can't tell Paul Pagla said Paul Pagla said play for England or not play for England. Paul Pagla said me have to play for me. You have to play for my country and me pay you. Sit down one side and keep your mouth quiet. Some people have too much control of them players or them players cannot be men enough and wear them own pants and pull up them own pants and tell them agent to listen. When you see it come to Jamaica, if you want to do me some favor, we go talk to me people them over Chelsea over Stanley. When it comes to Jamaica, just allow me, let me do my thing. If you don't care so that you will always be boy. Man, have a great year. Clip it and put it out there. Some man hate it and they go viral every day. And them they power phone every day and can't go viral. Clip me thing them and put them out, them and make them go viral. And grow your channel.
All right.
Mr. James. Mr.
They go for us. For life.
All right, T-God. Yes. Yeah, man. I hope you didn't get in any problems, you know.
No, man. No.
Oh, yeah. I see a big man that walk behind with a belt and I see you get Gigi and then I see you put the thing on silent, then I see you shut off your camera. You understand me? I see you look at your corner I know like you say, I want to have my passport, so careful, you know, sir. Don't lose the job, you know. YouTube not pay much, you know, sir.
No, I tell you the truth that you do the same thing like I do, but I'm much bigger than him. It's the same thing too.
You're bigger than him.
Yeah, I'm bigger than him.
All right, boss, my man. I believe you alone. Big man deal. Yeah. So you were asking a question earlier.
Yes.
Do you remember the question?
My answer, if any coaches
ask you to define big coach. And you were giving me names. And you said that a coach that has brought teams to World Cup. One of the names that I've heard, he has brought teams. More than one of the names have brought teams to World Cup. Simoes.
The kind of back of Simoes?
No, Lord have mercy. You see, no. You asked me about the coaches whose names are who calling back for Simoes. I didn't tell anybody calling back. I said that the coaches who have reached out. I heard that Simoes has reached out for the job. Okay. I heard that. Hold on, we have caller. Just hold on. Let me answer CC, please, and then I'll come back to it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I have to answer him. T-God, I have to answer T-God.
Don't answer T-God.
Yeah?
No, don't answer him, man. That's the reason I call him. Don't answer him, man. Let me say something to him.
All right.
Don't answer him.
All right.
Go come off, you know.
Go ahead. Yes, go ahead, caller. This is Peter.
Yeah, yeah. All right.
But don't answer your T-God.
Peter. Please, man.
Yeah, man, he's hearing it.
T-God.
Yes, sir.
T-God, you can hear me? Why?
Yes.
Why would you ask management a question like that? Why you need to know that information?
Curiosity.
Huh?
Curiosity.
It was a curiosity.
All right, T-God, I'm going to say something to you. See, I personally find this YouTube space can be a bit, I'm going to try to find a nice word, can be a bit disingenuous, the YouTube space. Do you agree with me with that, T-God?
Yes.
All right. Now, when you ask management a question like that, right, a management give you an answer. Other people are listening, and I've heard you before, T-God. Now, I don't want to knock you, but you can sometimes misinterpret and misinform people. And I guarantee that if management give you a question in the affirmative of what you ask them, I guarantee that the tons of people listening will carry it other places, and it's going to be a problem. And you know, and even if, let's say, well, all right, why we can't wait until the coach is hired, Tiga? You said curiosity. Just imagine this now. Follow my scenario, right? Let's say management answer you in the affirmative, and a coach is hired who does not fit what you just asked him. That's what will happen in the YouTube space. Tigat, you know that better than anybody else, man. Why would you put management in a position to answer a question like that?
Tigat, you want to ask you a question?
No, I'm waiting. I'm waiting to listen to it. No, I'm not putting management. Management says 20 persons have reached out for the vacant position. I just say, give me some name. I don't want all 20 names. You can just give me some random names. That's all I'm asking. Just some random names. I just want to know who are who are interested. No, hold on. No. Management, because the information management is giving out. Maybe other people have that information, and you should see it all over the YouTube space. You understand? Management might be the first one to take, but other people might have it because some information go on the YouTube space. You wonder how they get information. I'm not there on the ground. It's me and Kerry are far away. You understand? So we have to just go by what we hear on YouTube. That's why I'm just curious to hear who are the that apply. Because we hear a lot of names have been applied. I hear that Cooley was interested or I hear that Cooley was applying. He's in Jamaica. I don't know if he's been applying. I hear Tapa name calling. I just want to know who are the names that been considered for the job. I don't want to know all 20 names.
You want to that so you can run with it. You want
no.
You can run with it on the platform.
No. If I was going to run it, Batman, I would have run with the Cooley situation. I would have run with the Tapa situation. I would have run with everything. But I just want to hear the name. Because through management is much more closer to the situation that I am. That's why I'm just picking his brain to ask him, what are the names out there? Give me 2, 3 names, 3 recognized names, big coach name that's been applied for the job.
But Tiga, if the GFF don't officially release the names, why would you put management in a position to do that?
Management, hold on. Do you see the title of the video?
The title says coaches like roaches. All that means to me is that a whole bunch of people apply for the job. That's all that means.
Yes, definitely. No, I'm asking you, did you see the title of the video?
Yeah, he said yes, coaches like roaches. He did say yes, Tigat. He said coaches like roaches.
Right. So
and he said,
people don't want to know who are the coaches that applying. Because that's the title of the video.
And you want management to announce that to the whole public YouTube.
No, but if management never want to say that, he want to put up a title like that.
Coaches like roaches. But Peter,
I mean, so if you're putting coaches like roaches, people are going to think, there's a lot of coaches applying for the job. A lot of coaches trying to see the job. So let me find out what is going on.
Peter, I respect what you're saying still, right? But I understand, but a couple of things. Like, no matter what, there is going to be a narrative, right? And so you can't control what certain people do because some of it is probably
put it in there.
Some of it is like, I think, just a personal displeasure. So it doesn't matter what I say or don't say, there is going to be probably some sort of reaction in some spaces. And that's not, I don't call it hate, I just call it they don't like my style or they don't like, and that's it. And that is fine.
Here's what's wrong with the question, man. It asks you, you even told him not to give you a name and him still give you a name, right? And him asks you, who is a coach that applied for the job that have taken a team to the World Cup?
No, man. So what he said, he said a big coach. So I asked him the definition
of a big coach. So I asked him the definition of a big coach. And I said, do not give me a name, because giving me a name is not defining it. So he was trying to define who a big coach. And he said a big coach is someone who has taken a team, has been to the World Cup. So I asked him if that means qualifying the team or just coaching at the World Cup. He says qualify, go through group stages, all of those things. So no, I was saying that, all right, so let me give you some names that I have heard, right? And I started out with Winifred Schaefer, with Rene Simoes, because I'm calling names that I've heard that have been to the World Cup. Right? Simoes has been to the World Cup. Schaefer has been to the World Cup. Hector Cooper has been to the World Cup. Or Copper, he has been to the World Cup. And he mentioned Jurgen Klinsmann, who has been to the World Cup. So we're just calling names of persons. That is where I was going with the answer. Now, if somebody wants to do a video on that, Peter, honestly, I don't think Tigat can stop them. Our management, are you?
No, but what I'm saying, management, here's what I'm saying, right? Let's say you give Tigat the answer, right? People are going to have in their minds that, okay, we have a coach who have taken a team to the World Cup, group stages, everything that Tigat asks you. Let's say the GFF negotiated and could not get that coach, right? And got somebody who have not taken a team to the World Cup. You know what's going to happen in the YouTube space just because of that answer you give Tigat?
But I am not going to give him one name, though.
It don't matter. It don't matter, I know, because the YouTube space is going to say, see, the GFF did have people who qualify team to the World Cup, and look who them are. And Manningsman did say this. And Manningsman,
but the GFF didn't. No, but the GFF didn't say that. It is Tigat is saying if any of the coaches, right, have qualified a team, the GFF don't say them looking for a coach that has been in the World Cup.
No, but Tigat is asking you as if you have inside information.
That's what
you
I mean.
Don't get me.
Okay.
Yeah. They might put you in a bad position, brother.
All right.
Look like that's going to be your turn, you know. I think Tigat. Tigat is a man.
Tigat gone, you know. Tigat gone, you know. Tigat saying can't, but Tigat saying can't bother with you, man. Tigat say too torment. Him say too torment and him gone.
I'm going to tell you something about Tigat. Tigat is the king of misinformation, you know.
No, you can't. You know no, you can't. You can't. I'm not going to allow you to do that. No. Tigat, no. Tigat just loud.
All right. Let me take that back.
No.
Tigat has had to be corrected many times, you know.
And I don't think he's misinformed. I think him sometimes him talks so loud and get excited that him forget what I'm supposed to say. But I don't think he goes out there. Tigat is but I can't do that.
No, but him have a platform, you know. And when him say what him say on his platform, there are hundreds of people are listening to.
Yeah.
And then them take it and run with it. But anyway,
big up yourself. Yeah, man.
Just not feel like the man should have put in a position. That's all.
All right, then. Respect. All right.
Yeah.
Peter to the defense. Yeah, this is Peter. You're stronger than the Peter. The stronger than the Peter in the Bible who deny Christ 3 times. Peter to the rescue. Hold on. 433 press. I soon call him back. If I don't call back CC, it's going to be a problem. Because CC I try to call. 433 press. You are the person talking about. Oh, CC, did they on the line already or something?
No, man, just call.
Oh, so because me I try dialing and by the time I dial, me see I say hello, good afternoon, welcome to the show, Comedy CC. Me almost say Comedy Central, you know, but CC, big up yourself.
Why, Peter would have take over that name, man. Anyway, management, me see, I saw the post they have saying, you know, coaches like Roaches and all that thing. But I mean, I heard like earlier they saying at the show if persons.
Yeah, you realize that I'm playing. Do you realize that I'm playing and stuff?
No, man.
You know what? One of the things I was actually saying, you know, is that there's a particular video where a person said that a lot of these men are not coaches; they are roaches.
They are roaches. Yeah.
So I am basically saying some of the coaches are roaches, but people, it's been read one way. It is being read like coaches, like roaches, which is a whole lot of coaches, which is also a part of what it is saying. So it's really a play on words still, but go ahead and make your point because,
Yeah, man, I understand. For me, I think when it comes on to the whole some of the coaching thing where you were saying the job might not be as toxic as some people would have think, or it's not necessarily toxic because a lot of coaches are applying.
Yeah.
And I'm saying if a national team job comes up with the possibility of going to the World Cup, and I'm a coach who don't necessarily have number one, don't have a job, because you have coach probably that have applied that is currently without a club or country, and then you have a coach that would have been coaching at a country in a club setting, but the coach Jamaica and potentially going to the World Cup would elevate that coach much more than they are currently, their current status. So for me, even when one coach will resign, I think a lot of coaches is going to flock at the opportunity. It's just like if any one of these teams in CONCACAF job came up, I think a lot of coaches would have applied because the probability of taking a team to the World Cup. Can you imagine, say, for example, Miguel Coley comes and he gets the job. He applies and he gets the job. And Jamaica was to qualify to the World Cup. That would mean this is the first a Jamaican coach would have taken any international team to like the World Cup then.
No, wait, that is missing. You're misinforming the people, sir.
Misinforming. So
yes.
Rene Simoes was this. We got one World Cup, senior World Cup.
No, sir.
Under 17.
No, sir. No, sir. We have not been to one senior World Cup, sir. We have been to 3.
Lauren Donaldson.
Man is man. Me not talk about woman World Cup.
Then a World Cup same way, boss man. So no, you've made a distinction, sir.
Is the woman the woman and no coach?
Huh?
The woman has no coach.
What you mean? Anyway, continue your con. Me not trying to bother with you. Continue your conversation. Lord have mercy.
But we are talking about them. All right. Let me distinguish them.
Thank you, sir. That's all I'm asking you to do.
Let me distinguish. So I'm saying in what it could do for, say, for example, a Miguel Coley bringing a male national team to a World Cup, qualifying a male national team to a World Cup, or anybody else who would have applied, is that in and of itself would make the job but attractive. That in and of itself. I think even the fact that Jamaica, unlike some of the other Caribbean countries, are in more, Jamaica has a more, what I call it, a higher probability of qualifying to the World Cup based on the team that we have and some of the quality players that we have.
So you think the coach is but isn't that what? But CC, what we said is that a coach taking a job would be based on that. We said that. Isn't that what we said? That's what we said, you know.
No. All right.
Yeah. But that's what we said, you know. We said 2 things. The pool of players, right here, the pool of players available to the coach. And secondly, the prospect of playing in the World Cup makes the job very, puts it in high demand. Those 2 factors. That's what we have been saying. And it has nothing to do with the administration. So I don't know if you're saying anything different, but maybe you get into it. Hello?
Well, all right. So if that's what you've been saying in terms of that aspect, then fine. But as I said before, like creation has no bearings on who the persons who are applying. Like,
what has no bearings?
Stuff that the federation need to fix.
What has no bearings?
No, what I'm saying is on the stuff that people are saying that they need to fix or they need to work on. I don't think that has any major implication of a coach making a decision to come and coach the Jamaican national team.
All right. What I'm saying to CC is that administration can have an effect. Because if you are labeled as corrupt and it is proven that they are corrupt, top coaches will not run to take up your team. Let me give you an example. Let me give you an example. Trinidad had openings during the time of when they were under administration. And even Trinidadians, at least one, who has applied for the coaching job in Jamaica, did not apply for the job in Trinidad because of what was going on in the football administratively. So it plays a factor. It may not be the only thing, but it does. But I also believe that Jamaica, as a nation itself, also has an influence on the choices of coaches that would want to come here, more so than certain places. So there are footballing reasons, and there are also cultural reasons with the nation that influences a coach in his decision to want to be a part of Jamaica. That's how I view it.
All right, so but management, I wasn't going to say administration doesn't have any bearing or
Okay.
administration doesn't play a factor. I am saying in this scenario with Jamaica now, I am saying the issues that some people have with the administration, to me, those issues that is minor in even somebody considering to come and coach Jamaica. So even though the fans probably think it is a major thing, I think the Trinidad situation probably be a little bit more major than what is going on in Jamaica football. So I think for that reason, some persons would not necessarily want to apply for the Trinidad job, and they would rather to apply for the Jamaica job.
Okay. All right. You're
Being
also
that,
sorry. Go ahead.
all right, go ahead.
No,
go
you're
ahead, man.
also saying that Gunners boss, you were refuting some of the things Gunners boss was suggesting. I think you were saying that the coach should live in Jamaica.
No, I was saying if we get an overseas coach, right? And when you look at all the dynamics that are involved, you will mention it in terms of airfare and traveling to and from. Based on the number of FIFA windows within a specified time frame, I think that the coach should live in the country for the duration that they hold the title of head coach of the Reggae Boys. Meaning that like if you're head coach for 4 years, it's not like say live here and you can't go home at no point in time. But I just feel like say you should have some form of residence within the country, which is necessarily probably ease of access and even transport and all of these things. So I mean, and then Jamaica is not like Jamaica have an airport where you can fly go pretty much a lot of places in and around the world. So I'm saying transportation wise it's not difficult and all of that. So I just think that the head coach should have residence in Jamaica. Some people might not think that, but that's my view. If you have a coach in the national team, I just feel like you can come and stay in Jamaica for a period when you're coaching national team. When you stop coaching national team, you can go home and go live. That's just the nature of football. I think the nature of football and sport at a certain level, you have to can adapt and move it in a different environment. If you're going to coach Mexico, I think you are going to reside in Mexico. So I don't see why if you're a coach in Jamaica, you don't necessarily would want to reside in Jamaica. I just think that that's something when I'm not saying you should embed it in a contract or anything, but that's something if I'm interviewing you and you're opposed to not come to live in Jamaica or stay in Jamaica for the duration when you're a coach, I feel like that would be what would call it. If I'm considering, for example, if I'm considering between management and Kerry, and Kerry says he's not opposed to living in Jamaica for the duration, and management say, boy, I'm opposed. And then I look at me and say, oh, based on both resume, based on the work that you have both put in, they probably give the one who is less likely, not necessarily opposed to living here. So I'm saying that could be a decision or tiebreaker.
So you would prefer, basically, you'd prefer a coach living in Jamaica, coaching the national team for the duration of your contract.
Doesn't necessarily mean that coach should be born in Jamaica as of to be born in Jamaica.
Yeah, but for the duration, for the duration of his contract, he should live in Jamaica, and he's allowed to go back home at specific time. Yeah.
Yeah, man, he's allowed to go back home in at specific time because everybody get a break and certain things. Remember, we now have football right around the clock. So he's allowed to go back home.
Okay.
And even if I want to put in there and say, oh, at least one trip per year going back home, we probably can show that in the contract as well. But I'm just saying, I think it makes much more sense for that person to be here, even for the main point of this to management. If you're going to say you're going to look at the Jamaican players in the pool like Jamaica Premier League, I think living here and immersing yourself in the league where You go to different matches. You go watch Arnett Gardens. You go watch a Waterhouse. You go watch some of these other teams. And
so
those things,
why would he have to live in Jamaica to watch the games?
No, he doesn't have to live in Jamaica to watch the games in the mornings, man.
So why you want him to go? No, so why you want him to go to the games? Why I'm not just staying here and watch on TV?
No, man, I think going to the game, you might see stuff that you don't necessarily see on TV.
So wouldn't it be more important that he goes to England and watch the games over there, seeing that he has more players over there? Because if you have one player from the JPL, why you want to go and watch it? When you have
No, I'm saying no management. What
I'm just asking you.
Selection.
Yeah.
No, I'm saying selection of players. If you have players that you have already selected from England, I'm talking if you're selecting a new player or you want a player for playing defensive midfield.
Here's what I am asking you. Where is more likely for him to find a defensive midfielder to play in the World Cup qualifiers? In the JPL or in the EPL?
Where is more likely?
Yeah.
In the EPL, if you're looking at quality,
so EPL. So where should he be going to watch games?
Both of them.
Oh, okay.
I never know where you can find.
So now I understand. So you're going to send him to watch EPL games, and then he watch JPL games.
Now I'm saying you can. All right. So you can watch JPL games. You can probably find a diamond in the rough.
So then you can't watch the championship and the championship to find a diamond in the rough.
Yeah.
So Cece, I hear what you're saying, but all I am saying to you is that if he doesn't have to physically go to the championship game and the EPL game, he doesn't have to physically go to the JPL games. That's all I'm saying.
I mean, no, you see, to me, all right, it's two different. I'm telling you, 2-4 management. The championship game, based on probably the quality of pitches and stuff, might look better on TV as opposed to the JPL game. The JPL game, to me, like you will get more in person.
Cece,
all right.
Cece, you're going so good, my brother. Cece, you believe that JPL game in this 3 o'clock Sonia look better than when you watch it on TV? When you did it?
Look better, man.
In person, see, when people stand up in front of you and you can't see because be a weed, a smoke, and you wall, you get dark and thing. We
now have people in front time.
Yeah.
The coach now got people in front time. Okay.
See, what is this? See.
No, but management. All right. Have you ever watched a game right in person?
See, I'm going to help you. I'm going to let you finish your point. When Hal Grimson was here, when he's at the games, he's in the stands. And there's always people sitting beside him, behind him, in front of him. There's weed smoking on the same stand, liquor smoke, drinking, sound playing. So I don't understand.
Let me ask you a question, management.
Yes, sir.
Have you ever been to a match, right?
Yes, sir.
And somebody is watching match on TV. And when you being at the match and that person watching match on TV, I mean, I talk somebody who you would consider, say, oh, that person have some level of, him can see the game and understand, say, these things are happening in the game. And you are telling this person things that them never see in when they watch on TV.
I cannot, what I'm saying, CC, is that I cannot speak of an next person's experience. Here is what I prefer. Watching the game.
Your experience. Watching in the stadium versus what?
So when I go to watch the game in the stadium, it's not because I see more on the field. It is the atmosphere of being in the stadium with the fans and the cheering and the noise and all of those things. When I'm at home watching it on my TV, I'm able to see a replay. I'm able to see if it was actually offside or not. I see the foul. I can turn away and still catch the game. I do that when I'm at the field. I miss out on a whole lot. What I miss out on when I'm at home is the environment of being amongst the fans.
Well, that's it. All right. So I'm going to tell you my experience though, when because I've watched a game already in the US. And watch a game where, like, TV, yes, you say, oh, the man, you see them can play and some of them technically good. In a real time, as in the stadium itself, it just looks different. Like it looks different to when I on TV. When I see it happen in front. So I mean, probably I am a different type of person. I have the vibes and everything, but the actual I'm watching it in the stadium, it kind of look different to me. But moving on, management, what's up? Going on and.
Hey, listen, DW. I called all the names. I called all the names that I've heard. I don't know. I did answer T-Gat again. 2 times, you know. I started out the video like that, and then I did answer T-Gat. All right. Yes, go ahead, Cece.
Yeah, the Copa America. I think, because I see them have a thing where them say the stadium field. I think them reduce it to what 100 by 64. But normally, like when I know, like Champions League, the Champions League regulate like level field. Where UEFA say, oh, if you took Champions League final, I think Champions League, Europa League final, and those things, you have to be if it feel have to be to what by 60 years.
Yeah, a lot of the fields. Yeah, some of the fields are smaller than the fields in South America.
Yeah, and then that's the thing too. And I think they're saying that they did it. What they call it now? They did it to be like uniformity and more fair to across the competition. Because I guess some of the teams would have had smaller fields in comparison to some of the teams that have. So I say a lot of the players are complaining because if you notice, some of the players probably can create that little bit inch of space or that little bit more space to create separation. So some of them are complaining. I even think Vinicius was complaining. But for me, I see Colombia playing some. I think Colombia is playing some wonderful football at this point in time.
Yeah.
Uruguay is playing some gritty, aggressive type of football. I think Colombia will get the better of Uruguay, but Uruguay is not a team that they can score. So I think that game might end up 2-1.
Okay.
The Argentina Canada game.
6 love. 6 love. 6 love. 6 love Canada getting.
Why you say that?
No, man.
Why you say that? Why you say that? Canada playing good.
You see, like, I don't care if they play good. It's like Copa America get 5 from Colombia. Canada getting 6 from Argentina. Anything less than 6, I'll be disappointed.
So how much I get in the first round? How much I get? Canada Argentina in the first round. How much I get? Was it not 1-0?
What?
Was it 1-0 the first match? The first match Canada Argentina. Was it 1-0?
Don't worry
I think
yourself.
it was 2-0.
Don't worry yourself.
Oh, it was 2. Okay.
Argentina might get them 3-0. I think Argentina will create a lot of opportunities, but we feel like Argentina, they're more prone to win 2-0, 1-0, 2-1. They tend to miss a lot of opportunities. I think Colombia will bug you up. If you don't come prepared, they might go bug you up. But I don't think Argentina is a team that will bug you up. They win you 2-0, and then win you 1-0, and then win you 2-1.
Oh, Rob. You know, say Rob is the smartest man, you know. You understand me? Rob is the smartest man. I know how to get the people out, you know. Let me tell you this. You see, Jamaica that play Canada. At that them would tell me.
6-0.
But
6-0.
me. yeah. So we just throw it out there because I know them people. You know, a lot of them would have bought say, "What 6 Jamaica get?" Okay, you see it, man. I can't. All who never that comment, you know, a job comment now, you know. Oh, why them never do that? Oh, Oh, nonsense, money is what I talk. Okay, I get it.
But man, you know, to me, I never even commented. I never commented on this before though. With the Jamaica Ecuador game. You see, to me, sometimes I think, for example, I think a situation. You see, when certain things even more, if you're going to say it's marginal, I give the benefit to the what would I call it? The more the team that would have called say rank higher than us and they want to say want a better word, the better team in that scenario. Second half we come back and play so good. We get one and then we get a handball and you're going to tell me that you're going to look away and Arsenal would not get in the penalty. And then we then end up losing 3-1 and so it's be a thing. If you want to say, we look awful in the first half, deserve to win the game, fine. But we never deserve to lose the game on a referee technicality. And we have games on a referee's technicality, I think 3 times. We do the one nil, the one in the stadium when Damian no score. The one where them put up the incorrect time and then change up the time. And then now the handball against Ecuador in the Copa America. I think it cannot be that we are going to lose game for technicality. Make the team them outright beat we. We cannot be losing a game on a technicality. And I feel like if we get the opportunity for the penalty, go kick it away. Make we go miss it. Make we go cross Bobby Reid and say, Bobby Reid them the penalty. Make we do something else rather than to come and assist while referee again. And I think that if we don't, it's going to change. But I feel like management, we might end up in our situation. I would not want to see us end up in a situation where, because of a referee call, we miss out on an automatic spot to the World Cup.
Yeah.
Because I would be absolutely devastated. Because of 3 incidents, you can call it marginal if you want, but it cost us the game. It cost us a place in the final of the Nations League. It cost us vital points in the World Cup qualifiers. And now it cost us a point where we could have gone into the Venezuela game looking to win that game and advance to the next round.
Yeah.
So it's not even like it cost us games where we're out of it. We're out of it and we have nothing to gain. It is costing us in scenarios where we have something to gain or everything to gain. I feel like the CONCACAF region, even JFF in this instance, we have to go see how we can go. They would have to see how they can go towards the CONCACAF region and say, we need to establish this. This is 3 different scenarios that this has happened. So now it's not happenstance. It come like say it has become something that we are open free management. So we not get on bad call from the referee. Like in a some game, especially if we are lead, we are open free. Say, all right, referee, are we going to get an opportunity to come back? Referee, please don't take this one from us. I'm tired of watch game them way the management. I'm tired of watch game where we didn't know a situation where I praise the referee, make Jamaica lose the game on their own and not referee taking it away from us.
All right.
But,
you're going to leave it there, CC, because I want to call back. We
man.
have a next call I want to call him back because one of the things I want to talk about when I'm closing is the fact that the medals that we're having in track and field, I think, is really undermining some of the serious issues with selection, all of them things that we track and field, especially with this Olympic team. And Bionic Man got selected again to on the team as a reserve. I don't know how the man not even finished in the top 6 in the 400 and the man made the team. So I don't understand, but we have 433 presser online. How you doing, sir? Welcome to the show. And listen, hold on, presser. Let me just answer this. All right. The RFM interview, Mr. Speed did not say at any point in the interview that there is a quota system with the senior team. Even when he was speaking about, so Nitro, you have to get the information there correctly. All right? Even when he was talking about the coach watching the local league, nothing is wrong with that. It wasn't for the coach. He's watching. The coach needs to watch the local league because he's here, which the coach actually does. But there is no quota system in the national senior men's or women's team. All right. If you look at the game, I mean, how many players playing locally started in the Copa? None of the players who started in any of the games are playing locally. Kahim Dixon came on as a substitute. Alex Marshall came on as a substitute. King came on as a substitute. All right. So just want to make that clear that we have to make the information clear. There's no quota system with the senior team, whether male nor female. None. But that does not mean the coach should not watch the local league. In fact, remember, Alex Marshall, I think the only Shaquan Davis would have been like a sure selection as one of the goalkeepers. And maybe if Andre Blake was there, then one of those goalkeepers would have gone. All right? That possibility exists if they were going with three. And it could have been him or it could have been Kanaya Boyce Clark. All right? Alex Marshall came in as a replacement. That's it. He wasn't originally part of the squad, but he came in as a replacement. King would have been there, and who was the other? And Dixon as a young player, just like how they had a Whisper. So, yeah. But Presser, we have you on the line. You were saying something. I have Kerry with me and I have T-Got with me. So go ahead, Presser.
Big up to the players. My name is man.
Yes, sir.
The available position right now as the JFF needing a head coach, or the team, I should say. I think, and I think CC touched on it, like the administration problems that the JFF face at this moment in time. I don't think it's a big deal enough, but I don't think it's the number one driving factor at this moment in time that will sway away somebody from not taking the job. If anything, when I normally listen to coaches, right, and normally they take certain jobs, sometimes as the outsiders or as fans, we look at it and say, you know what, why would he take that job, whatever the case? But the number one, why would he take that job despite the problems that a club or country is facing? And the number one thing many coaches, or the number one word that many coaches will use is like, it's a project. You know what I'm saying? And if you look at the Reggae Boys team, I think we have good quality players. And seeing that we have a good chance of qualifying for the 2026 World Cup. I think there are many coaches out there that will put a project like this to take over and to build on it, that, you know, Hallgrim's already built something, and, you know, he even stated that, you know, compared to when he got the job to how he's leaving it now, he's leaving it in a better space or a better like structure compared to when he got it. You know what I'm saying? So I think for our next coach, it would even be easier to a certain extent to come into this job and then to put their philosophy into this team and then to get the chance to qualify for the 2026 World Cup. And I don't think it's only about qualifying for the 2026 World Cup. I think it's more than that. I think it's actually building something along the way that when this person eventually leaves, then we have somebody else who can come here and build on that structure that is already established. So I know, I hear a lot of Reggae Boys fans saying, oh, why somebody ever take this job really. But I think it's an attractive job for a lot of coaches out there, you know.
Yep, I agree with you. I don't know why people come to that conclusion, though. It doesn't make any sense to me. But like I said earlier, I believe like it must have been a very tough decision for Coach Al Grimson. One, because he had done so much work, and given some of the work that he has done, like the influx of what we call top quality players, you know, are going to see the beginning of that, which a lot of credit must be given to him for that, some of the groundwork that he has done. So you would think like, now that you're going to have a larger pool of higher quality players to select from, you're probably going to have a next, you know, say 6 Premier League players with the group that you have. I mean, it would probably make your job in terms of playing what you want to do a little bit easier in the field. So you'd think like the harvest is now ready and ripe. And it is at this time that he made a decision. So it must have been very difficult for him. But I agree that it also puts in the hand of the next person a good solid foundation with key pieces that he can add to it to go beyond just participating in a World Cup. And that is why even the JFF, the choice that they make is very, very important, given the quality that will be available to the next coach of the team.
Yeah, and international football it's different compared to club football where you don't get to just like get a clean slate in terms of wiping out all players like that. You have to work with the core that you're given. You know what I'm saying? Until like natural progress like comes along where players get older at the international level and then the fade away and you bring in new players. But at this moment in time, I think I always believe like for the 2026 World Cup, a lot of these players might not say they might not be available, but it just comes down to selection and who at that time is good enough to make the team. As a lot, some of them, not a lot, some of them will be like 30, 31. And you
So you really think like press a player like Mikel Antonio, say he plays in the qualifiers and gets us to the World Cup, then we replace him?
No, that's what I'm saying.
Ethan Pinnock. Like I'm talking about the whole on like Damian Lowe, Demarai Gray, who are you understand me? What do you do?
No, that's what I said to you. When that time comes, it depends on who is like on form or who, you know what I'm saying, like who is still playing at that level that can play in the team. You know what I'm saying? Because when they get in the ages of like 30, 31, 32, you know that like they start to dwindle a little bit in terms of the pace that you have, etc., the legs that you carry over 90 minutes. So I'm just saying, it just depends on the selection pool at that moment in time. I don't see Ethan Pinnock or Demarai Gray not playing in the 2026 World Cup unless it's like barring injuries. But I'm just saying,
okay,
with a wider selection pool, then there's more competition for places. So at that level, playing at the World Cup, the coach will have to decide.
Man, all I will say is that with and I agree with you, but what I'll add to that is if all of these names come in to play in the qualifiers, right? You see, when we get to the World Cup, having not qualified for so many years, I think the player that like a player who is going to just come to play in the World Cup, I think you'd have to be like star. I don't expect like we get there and we're going to take up a player from the championship now that we reach World Cup and say like Mikel Antonio is too old or Demarai Gray. Like for me, it would be a hard pill to swallow. Do I understand football? I think once you qualify, especially if you were saying, no, you're not coming to play, and then we qualify to replace one of those players who, in spite of their age and they being in the Premier League and playing, they played in the qualifiers and get the team there. This is the only opportunity for them to play in the World Cup. And then to kind of replace them, it would be tough.
No, if it's like a one player in a certain position, then that's different. I don't expect that. I don't expect that from any coach, like if they qualify for a World Cup. You know what I mean? As you say, the player would have to be really, really good. And you say you want to replace like a left back or something, and this player you think can really add something, then that one player is like nothing, but I don't expect like a coach to go like 5 players from championship or whatever the case is and just replace them in the team to go into the World Cup. Unless I like some world class player where I get from England or something, which that probably not gonna happen. And also what I want to add as well, right? To the with the exit coach Jaime Algrimson, I think as you said, it was a tough decision by him. I still think many of us, well, they kind of give him reason as to why to an extent, but there's still more like questions than answers as to why he left the position. You know what I'm saying? You kind of give him reason as a fan. Am I satisfied with the reason? No. Am I entitled to know? Not really. I would like to know, but it's his personal decision at the end of the day. You know what I mean? But I will say I respect the job that he has done so far, or that he did. What I will say, could he have done better with the team? To a certain extent, I believe, in terms of not so much results, but how the team played, he could have done a bit better. But still a good job at the end of the day, and hopefully the JFF will get the next appointment right, just as what they got Cardiff's appointment right. I know that many people might not think Cardiff was a success. There's still have fans out there who think that to an extent. So hopefully there's an next success in place that can do even a better job than Alvin.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Good point. Listen, what I'll say is that as it relates, let me just answer now. I can't remember. Maybe somebody can tell me in the 2 competitions that Coach Al Grimson has coached the team, which is the Copa and the Gold Cup, I don't recall a player playing in the Premier League starting in any of those games. In the four games, in the Gold Cup that we played 4 games in the Gold Cup, 5 games in the Gold Cup. I don't remember a player playing in the Premier League starting in the local Premier League, and I don't remember one start in the Cup. Yeah, the local Premier League. No, they may have come. I think the Mario Phillips may have been the only, and Whisper, who never played in the Premier League, were the 2 players that were at the Gold Cup with us, local players. I could be. Yeah, but yeah, man, because not even Cephas was there at the time, because it was Kaim, Paris, and Lambert, those guys, the Gold Cup. So
yeah, Cephas wasn't there.
So for the people saying that there was a quota system, or there is a quota system with national team, this is proving that it is not so. Because even if you want to say there is, at no point the coach's selection suggested that. And I think sometimes we can have more fruitful discussion on other things than focus on those things that the evidence is clear that nothing like that happened where the senior team is concerned in competitive games. Because those are the games that the coach had. So I don't know. Go ahead. Yeah, man, go ahead.
And my last one, let me add to that and make my last one. To that even, remember, you know, since Hardus has been in the position, if anyone was we saw influx of local based players just recently in the qualifiers, and that was down to players not being available. You know what I mean? So if there was a quota system, which we know that there's no quota system in the senior men's national team or the women's national team, would have seen like more emphasis on selecting local based players from Gold Cup as well as from Nations League. You know what I mean? Or from any other like games that would have participated in. But even recently when he selected like over 4 JPL players, it was down to certain senior players not being available, down to injuries, etc., etc.
But look at who started. All right, look which local player started in the game in Dominica? King.
Yeah, in the World Cup qualifiers.
It wasn't it King? Because Jamali was in goal. Dexter played. I think King started. I think Dixon started. I think Dixon and Shamar started. Yeah.
But even that, those positions, like based on what was available at the time, those positions like the field itself in terms of Blake was injured and the next best thing would be waiting goal, right? Because we've seen him in that position before. So I say really have a problem with him. And then Dixon would have got another head in that Dominica game as well. You know, so because Antonio wouldn't have been available for that game. So and let me before I run my names, you know, see how my team are going.
Oh, Manchester? That just Manchester United?
Yeah, you know, see how we're going.
Oh, I didn't know when the Premier League started.
I'm not saying just watch what next season.
You thought so? How you say? Me not see where your team are going in the next season. I thought they were playing games, man.
No, man, it's just like we appoint the right people.
You appoint the right people. Who have you? So you who wanted Tenag out? You say that he appointed the right people?
No, hold on. I didn't want to take just that they couldn't find a good replacement for right now. So I'm sorry, I'm going to stick with your contract till 2026 and bring in some other coaches to help you along.
Okay, so you brought on the right assistant coaches.
And then one back, you know, so who can go score, so who can help some of these players.
Who is the wicked goal scorer?
Ruud van Nistelrooy.
Oh, so Ruud van Nistelrooy is going to help your strikers to score. Hopefully. Interesting take. Interesting take on the Manchester. So if like Arsenal, if Arsenal hire Van Persie, will he have the same effect at Arsenal?
No, and you go Arsenal. Arsenal don't joke, so you not go Arsenal.
Oh. So if we hired like Thierry Henry at Arsenal, that means we'll score more goals?
No, you can't help any people.
I'm gonna
Okay.
need that new striker. But big up still.
Big up yourself. Big up yourself. Hey, like, good going on your channel. You understand me? Yeah, man. Keep up the good work.
Respect, man.
All right, bless up. That's
Yeah.
433 pressure. Check him, presser. Check him out. All right. Big up yourself. Kerry, you have been solid for a while, you know.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna run, but
Yeah.
and I know you're gonna miss my
Management
expert
before Kerry
track
run.
and field
Sorry.
analysis.
Me still away from my answer.
Go
I'm gonna
ahead.
get my answer. You know. Two caller come and interrupt me.
So see,
I'm gonna get my answers.
so T-Gat, what does that have to do with Kerry running? You did ask Kerry a question?
Yeah, but Kerry was there, listen attentively and everything.
Yes, but no. Did he ask Kerry a question?
All right, fine. Me
No,
need my answer. Me need my answer, brother.
T-Gat, slow down. This is what the people say you are the minister of misinformation. So I ask you a question. I said, T-Gat, did you ask Kerry a question?
No, I didn't.
No. So finally you answer. After saying yes or no, then you went on to say fine. No, you're fine. So you didn't ask him a question. So
I didn't ask him a question.
So whether he stays or goes has nothing to do with your question.
Okay, I thought the show was going to wrap up. But anyway, all right, fine.
All right. So go ahead.
Yeah, so I know you're gonna miss my expert analysis on track and field because I'm a track and field expert also. But yeah, I have to run, so we'll talk about track and field another time.
All right, big up, Sir James. Have a good day. Thanks for coming on as usual.
Big up yourself, Kerry.
All right.
Later, T-Gat.
All right, my boss.
All right, so T-Gat, what is your question that I did not answer? Because I'm sure
about the coaches, sir. About the coaches. What notable coaches are considering for coach Jamaica team?
Are considering to coach Jamaica team? So here's what I've heard. Coaches. No, you ask about coaches who have what? Played in World Cup.
Who carry a team to World Cup. Yeah, carry a team. Qualify a team. Qualify a team.
Here are the names that have come up. Renesi Boys.
Okay.
Winifred Schaefer.
Okay.
Klinsman.
Okay.
Hector Cooper. Those four names are four of the names of the over 15 coaches that have come up. Right? I can't recall.
I don't know Hector Cooper. Who is Hector Cooper again? I don't know Hector Cooper. I didn't know ring a bell.
Just Google it, man. He's an Argentinian.
That's Argentinian. Oh, that's Argentinian. Okay. Yeah. Okay. All right. That's a good look. I just said before with these people applying
for
the job. You know?
So you only want a coach. For you, your best choice would be to pick a coach who has qualified a team to the World Cup.
Yeah, and with Gunners Bars are talking about speed. I have no problem with speed. I have no problem with Kohli. But this stage of the game, no. I want them. But all right, a speed and a Kohli would have been like when Al Grimson start. You understand?
Okay.
The game that then work that not at this time of the program. You understand? Not at this time of the pro. We want them big and fresh, but no, we want an experienced person who can deal with personality quick and just get on the ball running. You understand? Like how Al Grimson could have, because they don't understand how the coach Al Grimson work, Before the man leave, Jamaica was only playing like one formation, 4-4-2. And after him leave, about 3 formations Jamaica can play. The Reggae Boys can play. And he implemented. You understand? So I don't understand about them not see no style of play, then they see this, and then they see that. And the coach play about 3 to 2 formation with the Reggae Boys. You understand? But anyway, I'll leave that for a different time.
What about Thierry Henry?
To coach us?
Yeah.
That kind of sticky still in our management. Him only have a name, but him as a coach, him do nothing good.
Okay. What about Clarence Seedorf?
Seedorf, Seedorf. He was on the Seedorf was on the. He was assistant in a Netherlands, right? When he was an assistant coach in the Netherlands system, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, all right.
What about former captain for Jamaica, Joby McAnuff, who is part of the English FA advisory committee?
Sure. All right, you see that one that kind of good because we can get more English player, more Jamaican born players, coming in.
Jamaican born players or players of Jamaican heritage?
Yeah, players of Jamaican that were born over the other side coming in. That would be a good one. You understand? That would be a good one. You know what I mean? You understand? That would be a good one.
Okay.
That would be a good. Those two would be a good one still.
What
you know which one I?
What
you know
about
which one I thought?
What about Darren Moore?
Darren Moore, all right, too. Darren Moore, all right. Am I right?
Michael Johnson.
Michael Johnson. Not too sure about that. If about that one there.
What about the former Colorado Rapid coach, Robin Fraser?
Robin. If you on that one there too. You know which one I was thinking about? The one that coached Inter Milan. The Beckham team.
Inter Milan or Inter Miami?
Inter Miami.
Robin Fraser, who coached Inter Miami?
Martinho.
What about Frank Sinclair? Robin Fraser, man. What about Frank Sinclair?
No. Frank Sinclair coach the team. Him coach the team.
Tony, which team is Frank Sinclair?
Yeah, which team Frank Sinclair?
You're talking Tata Martinez.
Yes.
Okay.
You wanna? Yeah, I thought he would be a nice fit to the bill. Cause him coach Mexico and win the Gold Cup and all them things there. Win the Paraguayan League and all them things there. It would be a nice fit to the bill.
All right. So let me ask you next question. Whomever the coach is, would you get a local coach to be his assistant, or would you get a coach out of England to be the assistant so that they can have an influence on the players in England? Or you want a local coach to be his assistant who can learn?
I would love to be a local coach there who can learn. Can learn.
So say you get your Tata Martinez according to you, and you get a local coach. Who is going to ensure that the players out of England still come? Who going to do that part? Seeing that none of the coaches are familiar with those players.
One day sticky. That's why I like the Joby McAnuff.
But Tiga, you think about what you want to say, because you don't really look like it did really work out your discussion, man.
No, you come here who are the people who are on the side, not like me come here have a discussion. It's like me come here have a discussion. Me come here hear the name.
Okay, Tony is saying that Frank as an assistant coach would be good.
Oh, Francis as an assistant would be good.
What about Joby McAnuff as assistant as well?
Joby McAnuff as an assistant would be great.
Jason
without Argentine coach.
Tyrone Marshall. I think Tyrone Marshall, Cincinnati too.
No. Not Tyrone Marshall. No, my name sake. No.
Okay.
Aye. No, my name sake.
I'm not talking about music. I'm not talking about coaches recruiting the players, but the coach will have an influence on the kind of players that want to come and play. So that's what I'm talking about. Yeah. So what do you do with Meron Garden? Because he has been around the head coach now for the time that he has been there from Tapa time. What would you do with him if you're going to bring a new assistant and new coaches?
Let me tell you, we still not getting a report from Meron Garden when do the under 20. I'm still away for the report there. I wasn't. I'm not a American.
Wasn't
Under 23. Under 23. Sorry. The under 23.
Which under 23? Never quote under 23. No Duke quote.
Yeah, man. He quote on the under 20. Either the under 20 or the under 23 for the World Cup qualification, man.
No, man. He didn't, man.
Come on, man. Remember, good man. With some of the big star, them him never pick, man.
Meran under 20. You sure?
Yes, man. Man, either under 20 or under 23.
Tigat. No, Tigat, you're wrong.
Which one are the agent? Which one are the agents? Under 17?
Read the comment section, and they help you.
Hold on. Under 17?
Check the comment section, man. Just check the comment section. May I tell us you're wrong?
Under 17. Under 17. Under 17. Fine. You know, all right. Under 17. I still not get a report for that under 17 misery. You understand? So I'm not a Marion Garden fan. I'm still away upon a report there. I'm still wondering on be an assistant coach. I'm still not a fan. Understand? Because I am not getting that report. That talent under 17 side. Where you steam was coming out of your head. You have to fix your glasses twice and then you are talking about that under 17. You understand? All that under 17 side feel miserable. Steam that come out of your head. You understand? You fix your glasses and we haven't got that report. No, we haven't got that report. Why that team failed. No. But he was awarded with an assistant coach to the national team. I'm not a fan.
So you're not a fan of of Marion. Okay. All right, cool. So what would you do with John Wall? Because I noticed you don't mention John Wall.
You see, I would ask question if since the coach resigned, if them resign, but I don't know. John Wall should go back to the under 20. Him and Jeremy should be working. That's what I said.
Would you give Miguel the under 20?
Okoli?
Yeah.
Sure.
So you'd remove Jerome Waite or the other Miguel Coley and Jerome Waite?
No, since they want him at the big job, I will give him a test run with the under 20. That's how he perform.
So what did you do with Jerome Waite if you ever give Miguel Coley the under 20?
Make him go back Tivoli go and coach again.
So you just hire man. You just remove Jadwal, give it to Jerome Waite. No, you're gonna remove Jerome Waite and give it to Miguel Coley.
No, but hold on. You ask what me have to do with Coley, so you understand? Me never expect somebody to get that job. Wait to get that job. But anyway, him get the job. But you just ask him what we feel.
Okay. All right, so you would put Miguel Coley with the under 20, remove Jerome Waite, you would remove Marion Garden, you would put John Wall back down to under 20, move him from the national setup, you would get a new national coach, a new assistant.
Yep.
All right. Those are the thoughts of T-God. Yeah, look at God's boss comment. You frozen. God's boss got the man frozen on the comment. All right, but people, I want to show you something. Let me see if I can get this right now. Let me get this.
Mine's one. Give me a second.
All right. Yeah. All right. T-God say need a minute, people. All right. So we want to show you what they call that, that big banner thing. Tab Ramos for the job. No, man. What? Tab Ramos for the job. Tab Ramos. No, sir. Tifo name.
or typho. How you pronounce that, Fresh God? Not that I can pronounce it in the comment section. But let me show you it, right? So finally, it landed. We never had it. Oh, 1 week for the people, I promise you. Tomorrow, I'll get the under 20 info. No later than tomorrow. See it here, people. Yardman Supporters Club. See there? I hate that. At the banner, I hate that.
It will get better. Life is over. I feel I come still not got dead. Strength and the killing all about myself.
What do you all think? Hey, hold on, let me call. Let me call the seat. What them say? Hold on, let me call the Yardman Army leader because I can't answer them questions, you know. Let me see if I can get through to him. He need to come and answer them questions. I'm call him right now. No man, what kind of copyright? No man. Yeah, man.
Yo.
Yeah, we're looking at the banner here. The people first question the people asking is why is it red?
The banner is not red. It's not a picture of the game. It's a picture. That's a picture from the Canada game when we scored. When Bowser scored and ran to the corner flag. It's not a flag. It's a banner of a celebratory moment when we scored that goal to go ahead in Canada.
Okay, so it is not red.
Yeah. No, that red is from the field. When you look at the side, if you look at the picture good, is at BMO field, and those are the banners from the side of the field where they have the Canadians, the Canadian sponsors and stuff. So it was a picture from the Canada game. So whatever red you see is because of the Team Canada.
Also, when somebody looks at I see the Jamaican team. So when somebody looks at the actual banner, they see Canada from the field indeed.
Yeah, it's from the field.
Okay.
It's a picture from the field.
Okay, I see what you mean.
So it really just caught a moment. It's really a picture of a moment in time where we could say it's actually a pivotal moment in time for us, and we took the lead against Canada in Canada and had that historic win on the way to the Copa America.
Oh, but the only problem I think the people are saying that is they don't see no Jamaican anything. Them just see the Canadian banner in the background.
They don't see no Jamaican.
They only see Shamar.
Yeah, well, yeah.
So can anything be done to the background? Can anything? Huh? Yeah, can anything be done so that?
No, whatever. No, the next thing to do is another one. When you have a TV, it's not something that is that's all you're gonna have for a lifetime.
Oh, I see. So what you're saying is like that goal, that celebration that Mikel Antonio did at the Copa. You could capture that as well on this.
I could capture that as well and do another one. It's not something that we need to only have, because the next one I might have one with the entire group of us who travel, and it will be us that we have a big one of. And you want the wickedest? No, not the wickedest. You want one of the best pictures. I'll show you one of the best. All right. Right. Tell me one. Yeah.
One of the team pictures, right? Although I was at I was at meeting when this picture was done. This is the picture when we got the green sweats, and we did it before our game against, I think, Mexico in the Copa, in the Gold Cup. That group picture with the water behind us. See that? You see the photo there?
Hold on.
Let me show it. Hold
on. Let me look. Yeah, you have it. Are we live?
Right. Yeah, man, we are live because the people are asking questions. So I'm sending it to you, and then I'm going to post it. I think if you can get this on a banner, if you can get
Send
this
it
on
to
a
me.
but I just sent it. Let me see if I can. Let me stop this and then see if I can. But the people of the Yardman Army sing, man. They like the Yardman Army. You see the picture? You see the picture? You get it?
Hold on. Let me check.
Yeah, man. I sent it to you via WhatsApp. So the people, I think this is one of the.
I see it.
So
yes, I've seen that picture.
Yeah.
I've seen that picture. Yes.
So I don't know if
I've
that.
seen it on IG. This is a great picture.
Yeah. I don't know if like this picture, people. Yeah. Yeah. I think that's a nice. Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. It's a great picture.
Yes. That is a photo. Yeah. 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 But that's one that can, yeah. My name said the picture weak. Sure. Yeah. All right, AQ.
All right.
This person said that tell the man to find Clive Smith from New York and get this big flag for the Yardman Army. You hear that? But it's not a flag them have.
Yeah, man, I heard everything.
Yeah. It's not a flag though, caller.
All right.
Yeah. All right, AQ, bless up.
All right. Yeah.
All right. Clive Smith, link up Yardman Army, AQ and Bam, and the rest of the crew. Well, they say look like graduation picture. All right. We have a next caller. This is the final one. And then that is it, We've gone over 3 hours.
Good morning, man.
Good afternoon. Welcome to the show, sir.
My name's man.
Yes.
You know your coach full team, Get me?
Yes.
Very close to the team. So
Yeah.
see what the team wants right now, you can't talk about it. You get me? But real fans see it and know what the team wants, and you know, it has to agree with me. You get me? But at the end of the day, I not say if he drop some player, but if the next quarter they come, you need to have a free mind to pick him team. You get me?
Yeah.
No player is loyalty to the team. You get me?
Yeah.
I think all right, we have 24 players go to the Copa other day.
23.
Right? 23, right? And if the coach one drop 4 players, the coach will come have a free mind to drop player. You can't talk about player. That means when I'm ready to next coach, this coach feel like this player upgrade to the side. We don't want that. And that's why we want a strong coach to come. And if you play and if they play not good enough, you put the player on the bench.
So you don't believe that Coach Al Grimson was such a strong coach, and that is why, with all that I said happening and players coming to play, he still chose to resign. He wasn't fired. You don't think that's a strong coach with a strong decision that he picked his team, made his changes, all when people say the wrong change, him still stick to certain things? You don't think that that's a strong impression of a strong coach?
Man,
yeah.
It's going to be strong. It's strong and doing the wrong and strong in doing the wrong. I can right and strong and doing the right.
Okay.
You get me? I'll him to know, I'll him to, what am I say now? I'll him to come in and end up sorry for somebody play them and two to bring them but straight ahead. I'll let it go right. You get me? Somebody play them or race. Me not say we told about that time, but them kind of play. Some player have to come on half time or second half. You get me? Is that every player at the funny side must start every player. Some player don't deserve to be start in a match. And everybody
Yeah, but then a whole listen, the coach has dropped all right. Let's go back to you know how many players who were at Copa who never made a lot of players got dropped from the team, don't it?
Yeah.
All right, let me give you some examples of players that he has worked with that never got called back. If you go back from the first game that the team played against Mexico to the last game that Al Grimson played, it's a lot of people he removed from the side, Remember people like Kaim Paris. Remember that he called Karim Paris was at the Gold Cup. Javian Brown was there. Kemar Lawrence. So I can call more names.
Kemar Lawrence is cool, right? Javian Brown. It is so easy to drop Javian Brown from the side.
No, but what I'm saying though is that even though it's easy, what I'm saying though is that sometimes it sounds like the coach don't make tough decisions. The coach did not start Demarai Gray in a game. The coach benched Damian Lowe for the first game, took him off halftime in the second game.
Because
the coach substituted the coach. Yeah, the coach substituted. The coach also substituted Deshane Bernard in the second game, and he did not play in the last game. At halftime, he pulled him out. So what you can say is, but all I'm saying is that when you look at some of the stuff, he made some what you would call hard decisions.
Yeah, but he needs to make more. But why first make more? If the decision they might to make now, it is harder than the one they might to make. Because, all right, Damian Lowe, we respect Damian Lowe, he's running Watford. But I think he might use Damian Lowe wrongfully. You get me?
All right, who did he have who did he have that you believe could have played in that position and given you better output than Damian Lowe?
You see the match where him start, Bobby Reid in the middle, and the nether you
KC Palmer.
KC Palmer. If it's that midfield and try out, I think him should
He didn't try the midfield though, Color. Remember, he came off at the interview and he said that the reason why Damian Lowe did not start in that game is that he had a family emergency and he missed training.
All right, man, and that is the problem. You don't want to bench Damian Lowe. And that's how Coach Al Grimson they falter. You get me? Look at Jesse Mark, what just got Canada team, right?
Yeah.
Him can get more out of the young winger while I'm change the what do you name him? He will play first half in one of the first match in a Copa. And him say now get as much as all time. That's a big thing. In India.
Yeah,
right?
you know that in the Nations
And
League, right? You know that in the Nations League, the coach benched Damian Lowe in Jamaica.
Yeah, in the second game.
Huh?
In the second game. Yeah, in the second game. Mine's one.
Yeah.
Yes, one. You need right now you need to be like Simon.
Oh.
You need to stop on the You need to stop on the show like Simon.
Why? So not
No,
asking any questions? So me can't ask a question. Me ask you questions, you know. Me ask you questions because you're saying that the coach, yes, you're agreeing that the coach made some decision, but the coach should have made, there are some harder decisions that the coach, decisions you're saying, but the only one that you're using is that he was playing Damian Lowe in the wrong position. And your summation of that is that it is because for some reason the coach had this fear. The coach had this fear of for whatever reason, that he cannot drop Damian Lowe. Yeah.
Listen what I'm saying, right? I don't have any problem with the coach play Damian Lowe, centre back, midfield, or anywhere on the field. I don't have a problem with that. What I have a problem with, him pray to try different stuff. He needs Damian Lowe needs to go on the bench and or his team play it without him some of the time. Because believe you me, if you put in Bobby Reed, Kira Anderson, and the next young midfielder we have, and try out that midfield in 2-3 games, the midfield would be different.
Okay,
me?
so
if the game is going on and it's saying work out, like bring some feeling.
Well,
like,
all right. So you believe? So you're saying that in the game against Mexico, when KC Palmer and Bobby Reed started, the team midfield played better.
Yeah, you have a different trick here.
No, man. Listen, different. Listen, what I'm asking you. I'm not asking you if it was a breath of fresh air. Here's what I'm asking you. When Damian Lowe did not start in Jamaica versus Mexico, Bobby Reed started and KC Palmer started. You are saying that in that game, Jamaica midfield played better.
Well, we don't know. We can't recall a week game Bobby Reed and Terry Anderson but
me just tell you. Yeah.
It was me like that midfield. So the only person that this is want now to see how it could have worked out is the next young youth.
All right, so Kira Anderson, let's go back. So let's because sometimes we forget. Remember that Kira Anderson came on in the game against Dominica.
Yeah.
Damian Lowe did not play that game, right? Because he picked up a knock in the first game. You remember that? The first game in Jamaica against Dominica Republic, he picked up a knock. So he did not start in the game that we're leading. You know, Kira Anderson came on in that game as a young player and made some errors. Not that he should be discarded and stuff. All right. So that's your platform. That's your platform to look at. All right. So bam. Come to, because KC was unavailable in the game in Jamaica because of card suspension along with Dexter. All right. So let's move from there. So now you're coming to Copa. Your first game is against Mexico. All right. Yeah. So you are saying for that game against Mexico, what the coach should have done, because remember, all of this is hindsight, you know. All of this is hindsight. Damian Lowe did not start. You're saying, in addition to starting Bobby Reed and KC Palmer, the coach should have made one more change to the team and dropped an next player. So hold on. Let me ask you the question. Which one of the other starting players the coach should have dropped? Because Damian Lowe did not start. Who else he should have started to start Kira Anderson?
Yes, it is in that game, man, the coach make a good start, right? If it is changes what I make, it shouldn't be that change. And the whole reggae boys, supporters, see that the Dusha, this and Bernard shouldn't claim off the field. Demary Gray shouldn't come off that field. No, Bobby Reed.
Bobby Reed didn't come off the
what?
field. When Bobby Reed came off the field, but you know, remember the game, man. Let me help you. But hold on, man. No, man, sir. When the goal was scored, Bobby Reed and Damian Lowe were right beside each other. When Mexico scored the one goal, I tell you that. Bobby Reed did not come off the field when the goal scored. Damian Lowe and Bobby Reed, the ball came across both of them when the Mexican youth volleyed it to the other side of the goal. May I tell you that? Go ahead.
So we two teams in Mexico game.
He took off Deshaun Bernard, the Demarai Gray came off the field.
I'm put on Michael Hector.
Yeah.
And in change,
Damian Lowe.
Damian Lowe. That is the change he made. Well, in that game management, just went on, Damian Lowe come on.
Yeah.
It should be Cephas or Dixon come on the other wing.
Cephas and Dixon did come on though.
10 minutes.
So what you're saying is that, so first you're saying that he should not have taken off Deshaun Bernard. And he should not have taken off. And he should not have taken off Gray.
He shouldn't take off Gray.
All right. So he should have kept on. So who should have come off the field? Our no substitution. Our no substitution was supposed to be me.
Guess what? Shamar Nicholson should have came off that field.
So Shamar should have come off. And who again? And put on who?
And put on Dixon.
And put on Dixon.
Or Cephas.
All right, so fine. So you're right. So put on Cephas, put on Dixon. All right, so that's one. So that's the only change you'd have made to the team.
You can put on Cephas, put on Dixon. One out of the two man in the man.
Yeah, man, and that me I say, yeah, man, so I same thing. Me just repeat what you say so the people can hear because you're low. So you're saying that the only change the coach would have made in the Mexico game was to take off Shamar Nicholson. And when he took off Shamar Nicholson, he should have either put on Cephas or Dixon.
Yeah, one out of the two on the right wing.
So nothing else should have been changed. That was the only change. Okay. And you believe, all right, so fine. So that is your perspective. So no.
No, that is everybody's perspective.
No, man. You can't. No.
You there at the match, right?
Yeah.
Me the here, and me switch from YouTube to YouTube, and I get everybody views, and me see too. And that is what everybody been saying.
All right. So I'm gonna work with you, and I just talk with talk, man. Let give it. So
but you have to feel like I'll be alone say it.
No, I never say. Listen, I did not say you alone say it. I am saying you and I are talking. So let's treat it like it's you, because I do not know that every single Jamaican, the almost 9 million Jamaican worldwide, or the 6 million that was watching the game, is everybody watching the game was saying that, right? I would prefer you say. Well, I know. I would prefer you say most people, not everybody. That's all. So let's say most people are saying that. All right. What I will say though, and I'm not saying that you are wrong or the people are wrong. All of that is in retrospect, because the initial loss of the ball was from a player that you don't want to come off of the field. How we got to that? Right? Let me say this, and people forget this. How we got to the point where we conceded the goal was from a player whose name you don't mention yet, who started the game. No, follow me.
I'm going to say one thing for that, for Fredos.
Yeah.
If you that's what say, that is the reason why we play them playing like that.
Train or play?
No, what you just said, that is the reason why we play them playing like that. Can't play the ball from the back.
But that was not the cause of the goal. No.
Everybody's scared.
No,
Everybody's scared
sir.
to lose the ball.
No, that was not the case, sir.
Don't find out who lose the ball.
Lord have
You're
mercy.
talking about what decide what
But
to
if
play
it,
better.
no, man. So we have, what I'm saying though is that because we're talking about the substitution. So we're talking about the substitution. All I'm saying to you is that the concession of the goal was a series of mistake, and the mistake came from people who were not substituted and we believe should be on the field. So you and I are on the same page. That is what I'm saying. I am saying the initial error that led to Mexico getting that ball was a player who was on the field, who we don't have a problem with starting or being out there. He made an error that led to them getting the ball, that led to the goal scoring. So that's the first game. And I am saying, while we conceded when Damian Lowe came onto the field, and if somebody says that, listen, maybe he should have put in a rougher tackle. Some people said Bobby Reed, who was extremely tired, should have been in there tackling at the point, and the person who... No, let me... All right, go ahead.
Bobby Reed is out dead on the field if me was the coach in that match.
But Bobby Reed was on... But that's what I'm saying to you, though, that Bobby Reed was on the field when the goal... You're not listening to what I'm saying. You had to take him off. No, Carla, just make it work, no, man. When Bobby Reed came off the field, it was so that we can score, because Bobby Reed could not continue because we're already one down and we're trying to score. So that is why forwards came onto the field. You're saying that though he was tired and he could not go forward anymore because he was playing CDM, we needed a goal to get back in the game. Still keep him. It was at that point that they brought on people up front to score. So let's move from that game to the second game, where Damian...
10 minutes.
Yeah?
No, me have come over to that game.
Yeah, man.
10 minutes
Okay.
and put on the forward them.
But that's when Bobby Reed came off. But you're saying
All right,
that you would not have taken Bobby Reed off.
Almost time Bowser touched his ball in that first half.
How many times? Also, we are talking about... So Bowser should not have started, because we want to get the gist of the question.
No. All right. Bowser and Mikel Antonio is not good up front to score them starting one time.
Okay.
And the coach don't see that. The coach doesn't see that long time.
Okay. So you would not
you
not start Bowser and Mikel?
One time, no.
Okay. Okay, understandable.
Bowser touched the ball two times in the Mexico first half. 2 times.
Yeah. Okay, I can understand.
If you have a player on the field, but touch the ball 2 times, how come they left that end of the field and they come with defense?
All right. How many other games, Mikel? Like, how many times have you seen? Let me just ask a question. How many times have you seen Mikel Antonio play a 90-minute game for Jamaica? Tell me one game.
Well, he only played 90-minute game for Jamaica.
No.
In that match, Mikel Antonio was running.
Listen what I'll say to you, Carla. Listen what I'll say to you. All right? Yeah. You have to also, they are calling manage people's weight, like work, the load management in football. All right? So while I agree that the defensive change unsettled the team, you and I agree on that, the Mikel Antonio factor and him being substituted, like Mikel Antonio really played 90 minutes for even West Ham. So what I'd say is just check out the reason for that. No, I hear people saying Shamar Nicholson should not have started. We forgot that coming into this, Shamar Nicholson scored in both of the World Cup qualifiers. So now you have a person who, in his last 4 or 5 games, he has scored, right? He scored in Canada as well. And you're going to say, all right, based on those games, we're not going to start him. Like, that's for the first game. No, you can say that maybe he didn't give you the kind of performance that he wants. So do you bench him? Based on what?
On his van. If I try to play, if I have a football team and a man score a goal, I'm not going to use this goal alone to judge.
All right, go ahead. So
I'm not going to use this goal alone to judge.
So
I can tell a forward to hit, see, and the last man After them play the last man, he going to score.
But Carla, listen what I'm saying to you.
Right.
Shamar, let's go back. Shamar Nicholson, right? He scored against. You remember the first game in the stadium? Who scored? Dominica Republic, first World Cup qualifier. What was the score at the end of the game? You remember the scoreline?
1-0.
Who scored?
1-0. Shamar Nicholson.
A penalty.
Run from half line.
Right.
Run.
Go ahead.
Him run from half line and score.
All right. And Bobby Reed missed a penalty, which could have made it 2, right?
Yeah.
All right. So we went to Dominica and Shamar Nicholson scored.
Yeah.
All right. Before that. No.
Look what Shamar Nicholson scored. 1 4-piece of one man. And him get 3 different chances and we score a nice goal. And what him do with it?
All right. So he missed some chances, but him score. Right? How many of the goals did he score in the Dominica? In Dominica. He missed 100 chances. I'll give you that. But did he score?
In 2-1 goal. In 2-1 goal.
Huh?
In 2-1 ball like goal.
He scored 2.
In 2-1 ball like goal. 2-1 ball like goal. So we have one defender.
All right, so fine. So him score a buck-up goal, him run from half line and him score next goal. None of them are not a good goal. But I'll give you that. Him not score no good goal.
No, the one
no man.
Half line is a good goal.
All right, me I go put it at the worst. Shamar Nicholson in the game leading, he not score no good goal, but him still score. Him not score no good goal. We'll put it at the worst, just for the purpose of the discussion. He didn't score any good goals.
No. We don't do things like that, man.
All right, so how you doing it? Yeah.
Right.
Because a goal is a goal. A goal is a goal.
We know baller, and we know when the baller work and score goal. If Shamar Nicholson, you see the 3 goal and get in that match, if he may score any other the 3 goal in that match, you don't look like one good forward.
So Shamar Nicholson is not a good forward?
No.
Okay. Based on what?
Shamar Nicholson, right now, Dixon better than Shamar Nicholson. The first time I see Dixon from a further come play,
Carla, you just said Kaim Dixon is better than Shamar Nicholson?
Yes, as a forward. Not because he must come out of football or young. Me see it with my 2 eyes, them better than Shamar Nicholson.
I don't know why I say Carla. All right.
And that is the reason the coach pray to drop some player or put them on the bench. A coach feel like
Carla, you know many goals Shamar Nicholson scored for Jamaica?
He scored around 19 goals.
Okay. You know what is his age? You know that Shamar Nicholson could end his career as the all-time leading goal scorer in male football for Jamaica. You know that? You're aware of that? That he's not very far off?
You know, me aware of that thing is not very far off, but he's been playing over 7 years.
Okay. All right. So I understand. For you to use the point of Shamar missing a couple of goals or 3-5 goals, and then you don't mention, and then you say Kaim Dixon, who missed goals in that game as well, several goals in that game, and to say he's better than Shamar, who Shamar also scored in Canada to bring Jamaica to the plate. So when you check the games coming up, he has been scoring. So let's get back to it. You're saying, right, he's going to be benched. Yeah. Harry Kane, watch this. Harry Kane has not scored any goal for England. Is he a good forward? Yes, he is.
Yes, but the Harry Kane needs a bench. Everybody who watch football know that Harry Kane needs a bench. But coach wanna always think like coach. You get me? Coach wanna always think like coach. You get me? If him see a player, they do the work, they make progress, him still go with somebody who did a long time.
Carla, the one thing I'll agree with you is this, that when you make a defensive substitution in a game like we were, when you have a set play, it is unsettling. And that, right? And that is can off, which is what probably upset the player, the team. This whole thing about Shamar and Mikel, and I don't think it was the factor that cost us the game in losing the point, because we still scored a goal, right? The second game, I will say this, in the second game, the first half of the second game against Ecuador, when Damian Lowe played, the coach has said this, the coach has said this. So what I don't understand is that because people talk on YouTube platforms, we believe we have a right to our truth, and everybody else is liar, everybody else is corrupt, everybody else no know nothing. So here's what the coach has come out and said, until the man said over and over and over again, that we are trying to find a stadium. Until then, this is what we have to do. Him said over and over. When people ask him, him said this is the best we have now. Him said that over and over.
Let me say something to you. Let me give Damian Lowe flowers. Right?
We're going back to
the last match.
Yeah.
The last match we play at Copa.
Yeah.
This is Damian Lowe made from nice pass. You get me? The only problem I have with Damian Lowe in that match is sometimes he run up too much. Damian Lowe is supposed to stay back and full midfield level in front of it. He's not supposed to pass them, none at all. That is the only problem. But if he makes some nice pass down to the wing and gives him forward then. You get me? So if I was the coach, me would have thought to Damian Lowe, Damian Lowe, go and pass the full midfield again. Always protect the defense then. That's what they wanted to do. Protect the last man then. You get me? Me respect him very good, you know. I'm not telling a lie. Me respect him. Me feel the same I left. You get me? But at the same time, management is decision making them into the game, and it feels them have to make. Sometimes it hurt me.
I'm not disagreeing with your caller, but you see this idea that sometimes like we have this issue with players, right? But then we don't when you look at because you know Kira Anderson played in the one of the goals that we conceded. And I just because I'm there. So it was Kira, Bobby, and the same Kaim Dixon. Kaim Dixon should not have slid in. A young player, he slid in, and that all he had to do was to hold so that his defense, because it was from a corner kick, and they countered. Ecuador countered, right? It left Bobby Reed isolated. So if Bobby Reed went, the player kicked the ball over the other side. So the guy coming in the box, but Kira tried to win the ball upfield and he lost it. Very good player. But is that something to use and judge him and right? Judge him? No. But nonetheless, he made watch. Right. But that is telling you something. Right. But listen what I am saying to a caller. What it is saying is that while these players are young and exciting, Kaim Dixon came on in the Nations League and is very exciting and stuff. But that excitement sometimes cause in their youthful exuberance for them to make decisions that affect the team. So you have to gently mold players in. Remember, it's not like a left back like Dexter who has played at the high level. Kirai has not been there. Kaim Dixon has not been there. So they lack the necessary experience. So while you may see them in certain fields looking good, because really and truly, a lot of people talking about Kira, they have never seen some of these. Listen, yeah, only the people in training. If you are at training and see, you'd ask yourself sometimes, what this man is even doing here? If you look at training to pick your starting 11, you'd probably say this man shouldn't even be in the team. But then you'd see a match and say he should be starting. I'm telling you, you'll see a man when they're doing score, miss in one day 172 opportunities. And then a person who's not at training would say he should start. And then when he play, he still miss too. So sometimes there's many things that a coach.
All right, now ask you about one question. How do you look in training?
Yeah.
You look like him have a
Hey, let me tell you this. So I've seen two youngsters, right? I've seen Dujan and I have seen that's Dujan Whisper Richard, and I've seen Papi, Kaim Dixon. You see, Kaim Dixon, you see if you could merge the two of them, I believe you would have like a world class. You see, Kaim Dixon's attitude towards working hard and training and all of those things and learning and getting information and, you know, not willing to give up, neither. You see, the swagger of Whisper and the clinical nature of Whisper, if you merge those two, I think both of them are very good youngsters. But one have half, the other one have half. And they need to fill up themselves with what each other have.
Yeah.
I'm telling you. But if those things, like Kaim Dixon is the youth you want to coach, Whisper is the youth who, them are full of confidence. The Whisper believes that no keeper in the world can see if none of them shot them when him kick them. Me I tell you that. Listen, right now, if you put who is the top goalkeeper in the world?
Who is the top goalkeeper?
Yeah.
You know, my mom tell us something still, you know. You know what, the only match we can sit down and watch is Reggae Boys or schoolboy football.
Yeah.
We can't sit down and watch Man City. We can't sit down and watch Argentina. And since that recently, we can't sit down and watch Brazil either. We don't have the vibe to watch them.
Yeah.
So when the Reggae Boys are playing management, we want win.
Yeah. Yeah.
Easy with me, man. That is how much I love the football. And yes, I know, man, I really need to speak. No.
Brother.
No matter what I say, if me can sit down and watch my side, play ball right here, I don't see no happy like that management. I never pass him up in a management.
Yeah.
Ask my girlfriend about it. When time I play,
Me no know your girlfriend, man, so I couldn't go ask her that, man. I don't know. Man, you get me that problem, you know, man.
You see Reggae Boys up here, and I try to gimmick me. I see your thing for the earth.
Hey, let me tell you this, Let me tell you this, caller. There is no player from Ethan Pinnock, Mikel Antonio, Shamar Nicholson. They tell you, when time Jamaica lose, Leon Bailey, Demarai Gray, it hurt the man to the man not eat food, brother. So you see, a lot of times people talk, I tell you that. Listen, all right, watch this. And I tell people this. You see, the post on the JFF Instagram, let me give you the culture, the team, and how these guys committed to the cause and take this thing serious. You see them put up, like, you have the local scrimmage, and the team that wins, they normally take a picture of them at the end of the scrimmage. And you see them put up a thing where them put like the silent lip on the mouth. All right? Like the silence thing, right? That happened because you see the first day, Shamar lose, and it looked like the whole world collapsed. The way the man upset and couldn't believe that them lose the little scrimmage game. The next day, him other man said, team now lose the scrimmage game. That's the attitude in the training. Watch out, them win. You see the following day, the other team with Mikel said, listen, them now win the day here. And then put the silent thing. Listen, so when you see those things in training, you have to understand that the players are out there giving. And when a player asks with a nut and said that, listen, coach, I'm feeling some serious pain. I need to come out. So let me give you this, right? Kera had a situation where we had to rush him to seek medical attention. So sometimes people come on and them talk whole heap of things, but them don't know nothing. Them just a watch. Them don't know nothing. So sometimes you give a coach a hard time, you give this, and you don't know. That's what I say. Sometimes when you can, talk to the players and say, listen, how are you health-wise? You don't know who are carrying. People say, oh, Dexter was injured. Dexter was injured. Greg Lee, the left back who played, John Bell, like the man here like 5 minutes before the game, same off his start. First time he's ever playing for Jamaica in an official game, because the last time was he played 45 minutes in our friendly. Those things are not easy. The man, it was so difficult on that big stage. If you watch the game, remember this, Easton Pinnock had to take throws for him. This is a player that played MLS, that start in the MLS. And we had throws that Easton Pinnock had to start taking the throws because of the moment. So we just think like, because the youth are players, so throw him in the big team, they make him go play against Argentina because a star. You think Hendrick that played for Brazil no good? You put some of them youngsters in this situation. When they're not ready for it, show them up. So we think like this football thing as some boy thing, you know. That's why I think something was CC was saying it earlier. Sometimes you have to day in the space. You know, when the game shifted in Ecuador game, a lot of people don't realize this. One tackle changed the momentum of the game. Damian Lowe took a yellow card when he bust a tackle upon Moise Caicedo. He went to VAR and he got a yellow card. That was when the momentum of the game shift. Up until that point, Ecuador controlled the midfield. Damian Lowe make one tackle in the middle of the park, and every man start pull up and start shift up in the middle. Jamaica took over the game.
Yeah, one is one. I think.
Hey, call her 40. Yo, call her 40 minutes. The people them are cuss nobody now. 40 minutes.
Yeah, this is the side and then please out the reason and see if audience can come together and make it better.
All right, then. Bless up.
You get me? Then we can look into themselves and see if them can come up with some playing styles between them, combination, and do better.
Yeah, man.
You get me?
All right, bless up, man. Yeah, man. All right. First time call up people, no easy, no, man. All right. So let's do this. Nitro, what I'm not seeing a question from Nitro. Listen, at the last call, this me promising. Yeah, what is that? This is what I say. A mad man. So we took over the game when this a man. What is a flare? Fatal flare. Go watch the game again. Carla, welcome to the show. Sorry, I was missing some calls from you, so just calling back.
Don't worry yourself, man. Don't worry yourself. A long time I tried calling.
You know, the caller was on the line.
The first time I get through. That man, something wrong with him, yeah, man. Anyway, he's a man where go a lot of the Jamaica games. I think the last 2 games you talk, when you meet there, you tell me. I remember I was the one that you talk to, you tell me, you give him a Bob Marley, the USA game.
Yeah.
The last game I see you in Vegas again.
Jamaica. How you tell me, sir?
Yeah. But tell us we want to give them another Bob Marley, I get it, but yeah, but you see, the thing is with the coach and everything what happened with the coach. Like for real, I really do think the coach was too loyal to some of the players. I understand the point that you made earlier on, where say he made some hard decisions and all that stuff with him, take off certain people out of
field and all that stuff. But I think it's for me, you know, it's a man who travel a lot and go a lot of Jamaica, like Copa America. Go out, if you find out them people that Copa America was here, you know, Florida when them go, it's every year thing to me and my family. We just go and I go support Jamaica everywhere. So like even with the USA game, like the thing is that for me was like you watch the first USA game we play with them against in the Nation League. I'm like what happened to that side tactically? That was the best game I ever seen Jamaica play under Griffin. Because you know, if Leon never missed the penalty, we would have beaten the United States. Even the second game against USA, where we basically, I think we were robbed in that game because the referee should have brought up the game a long time. But remember, Cephas got a breakaway. If he had scored that, we would have won the game.
Yeah.
You know, so there was a lot of good on agreement, but I think the thing started to get away from him in the end with all the other distractions and other stuff that was going on. So to me, honestly, I think even the Venezuela game, watching the Venezuela game, I think the players stopped playing for it. I honestly think that the players just gave up in that game and was like, okay, we need a reset. The Ecuador game was robbery. I was right there. Remember where I was?
Yeah, man, I know.
Right beside the bench, right.
There you go, boss. You know where we're at.
So
there.
Yeah, so that was right. You see, a lot of things that people don't see is a different game watching it on TV than watching it live. You know, Jamaica played well in the Ecuador game.
But what I'm telling you, I just told them that. And somebody's telling me I'm mad this me attack. I'm telling them when Damian Lowe tackling Mike Caicedo and the game stopped for a long time, big confrontation, benches and everything, that changed the whole thing. Ecuador basically leave out of the midfield.
Exactly. Right there was when the game changed right there because, you know, Lowe, because that happened right in front of the bench, right in front of it. The man just, you could have seen it on his face. You know, what people, you could have seen it on his face. The man was like, enough of this foolishness with them a pass on the ball, when them start ole. So that's why the man just, you see the man make up his mind and say, okay, me don't just done whatever happened. And it just changed the game because you had a number 11 and the number 16. The number 11 and number 16 was giving Lambakisa help on the right side.
Yeah.
Because I think part of the tactical, like for me, one of the tactical changes I think you should have made. When Lambakisa and Bobby Reid play on the right side together, we don't have that much problem because Bobby Reid have a defensive mindset also because Bobby Reid even play defense one at a time for Fulham. For Fulham one at a time. You know? And the thing is with that, for me, it's like it's just a little bit of tweaking that was needed. And if we had gotten the penalty that we deserved to have gotten, I honestly think Jamaica could have gone and win that game because Ecuador was shaking.
Yep.
Ecuador was shaking. Because you could see what a lot of people didn't see, you know. You could see when I was right there, like I was sitting with Ecuador in the middle of Ecuador fans, and I was right there. By what a lot of people didn't see was the fact that even when the man they look at the replay and all that stuff, the Ecuador players them all of them in the man ears attack Spanish and all that stuff and attack to the man, which should never have happened. You understand what I'm saying? But for me, like looking back at it, is like a lot of the some of the decisions them that were made as far as tactical. Like for me, like even in Ecuador. Again, why the game changed because the man moved KC Palmer and put KC Palmer in a more attacking position, and then he put Bobby Reid at a more defensive position. And when he bring on, I think he bring on Anderson, right? That's when he take off Lou and bring on Anderson to start the second half, and then push KC Palmer much more forward and bring on Damari Grip on it, and then he bring on Damari on the left side. That them the changes they're making in the Ecuador game.
Yeah, because Damari didn't start in that game.
Damari didn't start.
Yeah.
Damari didn't start. But a lot of people don't understand the man come out of an injury. Like even in the Venezuela game, I was kind of the man dropping his shoulder again. Anyway, so it's just like if you look at most of the games that Jamaica lost and then agreement, like the game where we lost against the United States. Come on, bro.
1 second, 2 seconds left on the clock and they want to get that one
Yeah.
goal.
All right, listen, let me show the people. I'm going to show the people something, and then, like, sometimes it's good for them to hear certain conversation. Well, they can't hear the conversation, but I'm going to show you the picture, right? So this is, I know you're not seeing it, you'll see it afterwards. Some of you know this player, and this is Manningsman and the player, right? This is after the Jamaica game, all right? We had a very, oh, gee, go on. We had a very interesting conversation, bam, all right? So let me stop this, bam. So we just share the picture, people, all right? This player said, listen, very hard to understand because he do English because he know he plays in England. Man said it was a penalty, man. It was a penalty. Man, you guys, we didn't know that you guys would have outplayed us. The man said that player in midfield, man, he made a tackle and he scared the rest of my midfield, but I was ready for him again. So sometimes people talk, maybe you can say, well, him just a sweet mouth, him just a talk, blah, blah, blah.
But the thing is, they don't understand the game. It's just like the man attacked you a while ago, tell you, said, Dixon better than Shamar. Where? What football are you watching, boss? When you go watch Bush League, then watch the Bush League at Jamaica all the time, and I talk about, oh, you can't open them out and say Shamar Dixon, and say, Kaim Dixon is better than Shamar. Kaim Dixon is, the man a play against that one nigga and miss so much goal. What you talk about, Kai? You want Kaim Dixon to start against Ecuador over Shamar Nicholson?
Let me give you a next one.
What kind of foolish are you
Let me give you a
about?
next one.
So
What?
if you don't watch football, look at what on it. What on the man is, man? Look at Darwin Núñez. Darwin Núñez missed how much goal all the time for Liverpool and miss how much goal for country. You tell me say Kaim Dixon better than him too? Look at Europe. Look at the Europe. The European Cup that's going on right now. France has non-forward from France team hasn't scored a goal. The great Mbappe hasn't scored a goal. Messi hasn't scored a goal in Copa America. What are you talking about, man? That's what sometimes I can't understand these Jamaicans, bro. They're talking about football like they don't understand, they don't have any sense. What you're talking about? Kaim Dixon is a very talented youth. I can give that to it. The youth need to develop, but they don't want to throw the man in the water with sharks. I kill one them kill. Look, you want to say Kaim Dixon better than the little youth what play for Brazil in the 17-year-old youth?
Then we'll tell her that.
You want them to say Kaim Dixon better than him?
Caller,
You know, say the other day the man nearly kill him. He go there trying to fool and the man nearly kill him. This is big man ball.
Caller.
This is not Jamaica Premier League. This is big man ball. Come on, man.
Caller, what let me tell you this. People, before Hal Grimson, Jamaica defense, we were conceding in almost every game. What we call conceding. No, man, let me tell him. Conceding because balls were coming across. Crosses were coming in. A lot of our goals.
Exactly.
Header, man, heading. And when you watch, once Hal Grimson start taking over this team, how structured we were.
Exactly. Do you remember? The man them don't remember when Albert Paul was playing right back. We leaked like a sieve with try carry water. I remember. You remember the game? You remember the game that Jamaica was playing and then bring on Albert Paul. As soon as they bring on Albert Paul, I think it was Honduras. I think in Jamaica, Guatemala, a 2-goal. The man them scored and we were leading 1-0. Now we ended up losing the game 2-1. I think at the time the Kappa was coach and we ended up losing the game 2-1 in the World Cup qualification.
Yeah.
No, they don't look at those. Jamaica defense used to be shaky. Now we have honestly, if you look how many goals has Jamaica conceded underneath Griffin? If you look at it, where have we gotten the biggest score that scored against us was what? 3-0, I think.
Yeah.
Was it 3?
Mexico.
And the last game we played against Venezuela.
Yeah.
3. And if you look at some of those goals that was scored against us, like even the goal, the first goal with Ecuador, I'm sitting there and I'm like, how the hell that ball went in? It's like, it was a series of unfortunate events with certain things. But I think honestly, I can't sit here and say, I don't think he made some tactical. Because for me, one of the things I kind of fault him with, I think he took too long to make changes sometimes. You understand what I'm saying? I think he took long to make changes, and some of the changes, like the change I make with Mexico. I understand your point that you was making, like the man, like the man that lose the ball, one of the ball, and them nobody no one come on, but nobody now talk about that. All them not talk about is them just. Nobody now talk about that. I
I like you brought up that point because I look at the game from a position because Peter man, I'm telling you, I love Jamaican football. I travel all over. I live in the United States right now, and I come to Jamaica every year for a month. And I live in Maryland. Boss man, I fly to Las Vegas, I fly to Houston, I drive to Philly, not wherever Jamaica is playing. Me and my family, we gone. Chicago, I was at World Cup in Chicago. That's me.
Yeah.
Me and Simon, me and you, we have. Otherwise, me see me and you talk at the game then. So the perspective that we have from the field position and see some of the players and see how certain things happen. Sometimes I sit down and watch and listen to some of these people that talk, and all this foolishness they hear them talk about local players and local and this and that and quota and all this. Yeah.
Yep. All right. Yeah, Carla.
Stop foolishness, man.
Yeah, man.
I mean, from world I don't because CONCACAF is not easy for coach over yourself. Because right now I don't think there's a minnow team. You can't take no team likely in CONCACAF anymore. That's why many people are talking about Jamaica. Oh, we should have beat Dominica by 6 or by 7. Even though we get the chances or whatever. There's no team in a CONCACAF anymore. Football has gotten to the point now where it's not team in a CONCACAF anymore. You can't just go and never talk about and just throwing a body on the field. You better go there go play.
Yeah.
Real talk.
Yeah, man. All right. Best. All the best, Caller.
All right, bless up, man.
Yeah, man.
Yes, man. We see you again, man.
All right, that's no problem.
You know what things said.
Definitely. All right, respect. All right. So people, listen. William, Flair, look like looks of attention. Big up yourself, Flair, because like fatal Flair official. Big up yourself, yeah, but his man signed a contract to be a puppet, yeah, but that's why him support these madness, yeah, man. You know, say me a puppet, man. I'm sign a massive contract. Yeah. What you mean? Sign a contract, yes. You better sign a contract too. Sign a contract. Yeah, you better make sure you sign a clip that. You better make sure you sign a contract. Big up yourself, fatal Flair. Understand me? I don't know what kind of madness. When I not making any sense, you know. When I go on to other things, that is a problem, you know. When the people are not making sense, they go for other things. You go into contract. We are talking about football now. You go into contract. Well, you make sense in your conversation. Hey, fatal Flair official makes sense. That is why Agent Armstrong rush you. You not respond to him, you know, because him a rubbish and nonsense them. You understand me? Boot. You see it, you know? You see how this a boot, you know? I wish I base the cat. Which one are the boot? You need to remove the H. Remove if you're gonna call people name, remove the H. Remove the H. All right. At least spell the word right. Don't ramp with the thing. We're gonna work on a grammar around here. Remove the H if you're gonna do the thing the right way. All right. Alex, up. Remove the H and spell the thing right. Basically. There you go. Thank you, sir. That's better. That's what we're talking about. Give you a round of applause for that. General. Yeah, that's better. 10 points for correct spelling. Big of yourself. Hey, people, bless up for themselves, you know. Hey, let me tell the people one thing I learned from this being around the team. You see what when I see in a schoolboy football, when I see them come through schoolboy football and the JPL, you see a certain level them not ready. See no? If God gonna God gonna boss me, I wonder where you're there now because the man make some argument, you know, Gunner's boss. The man make some argument. And Adrian Armstrong, you know, AQ, I challenge the man, you know. The man now respond to AQ. The man gone send me a side contract. You understand what I mean? Me no understand them people. Him now tackle the man who, hey, you understand me? So, babe, you know one thing, you know, let me fatal flare. Attack the man them. You notice on my channel. Here's the thing now. One of the things I love. Here's what I appreciate with the people. They know already, you know. It's when they come over here, stick to the discussion over here. Not bring the heap of other stuff from the other. Make every man have them niche, let them work in there. All right. So, people, there's a lot of things. Like I'll give you an example. So here it is that Dexter and Greg couldn't play in the last game. These two players, Wes and Ting, you can understand the panic. Watch the game again. Very early in the game, even the throw-ins, it was East and Pinnock taking some of the throw-ins deep in defense because it's a player's first game. So you can understand that even the winger playing on that side will do more defensively just because a player is coming into a system that he doesn't understand the principles, the pillars that the team has been playing with. So let us not, you understand me, let us not be hasty in some of our criticism. I do agree, and that's what I'm saying to people. I do agree that in retrospect, some of the changes could have been made earlier. Right, but we're not in the coach's mind to know what was going on in his mind. I do agree that when you make defensive changes at a particular point of a game, it can affect the team, and we would have seen that. I do agree. I do agree that we need a CDM who is a CDM, right? I do not believe putting Kira in that position in these high quality games right now is the best thing. I think what we are doing with him is very good. Calling him into the camps, giving him more games. The thing is that Jamaica don't have a lot of room for friendlies where Kira can play. I think as well, which is what I have said to him, like, listen, you need to be playing at a more competitive level, but he signed a new contract with his club, right? The good thing is that he has like a Michael Hector there, who I think is a good mentor for him. But one thing I can tell the people, you see this madness about commitment of players, like every one of these players, Jamaica, Ineso, from the Mikel Antonios, the Bobby Reed, Ethan Pinnock, like Joel Latibody here. I'm telling you, Dexter, Daniel Johnson, even the ones who were not there. Even the ones who are not there. I personally, Trevor, and good question. I personally believe that the player in the JPL, that if he was still at least in the US, he probably would have moved, is the youth named Joshua Anglin. Yeah, Joshua Anglin. I think Joshua Anglin is a good player, but circumstances. That's what I'm saying, AQ. He got an entire, but we understand that there was a situation that made the player panic. So sometimes you do not know the other thing. Hey, Clive McLean, you see, this is a good question because, you know, I just, like, again, this is the coach and this is the coach's job, right? Like, the Lambert, like, I didn't see, I don't believe I saw enough of Lambert. That is the one question, because he's a CDM and stuff. You understand me? And he was in the squad. So that's probably a very reasonable question that if we ever were able to, you could ask the coach or the assistant coach, Meron, Gardner, and thing. But all in all, people, you know, there's a lot of work that Jamaica needs to do. But believe me, we are at a better place, right? In terms of where we are in terms of football, right? So we hope that, you know, when we get a good coach in, they can build on the foundation laid by Himir Hallgrimsson. All right? No. All right. Listen, people, let me say this. All right? I have I know, right? I know Leon. I don't get into the controversy. As a person, listen, I believe if a man needs a break, you don't know what he's going through mentally and emotionally, even though he's partying, because all mad people go a party, right? So my point is that if he needs a break, he needs a break. All right? Whatever he's doing in his break is up to him. He needs a break. So I'm not going to get into the controversy. What I know is that he still talks to a lot of the players, and they are very cordial. They communicate. I know that though there may be things on public profile that people say, look what he's doing, when he speaks to the players, he speaks to them. And they talk, boy, this should have, so they communicate. So it's not like there's animosity between him and the players, in my understanding. I think there is a mutual respect, though there is disagreement, my brother. So I think what we need to do as fans is to leave certain things alone. It doesn't benefit us. What do I mean by that? You ever see, if you have a sister and she have a relationship, and you see she and her man in an argument, as a brother, you make them go on. Because next thing, you go get inside them argument, and you know what happen? You know what happen when you get in a them argument? The two of them turn against you. If it's the two brothers fight, you just say, you're no easy, and you walk, go about your business. You go and part them, the two of them turn around and beat you. So I will say, you see, when you see the players them in a them thing, leave them alone. Because the same players where you probably be aside with for your the next player, then player they go side up one day and then tackle you. Leave the players them alone. Let them work out them thing and work through them thing. Focus on the football and talk about the football. Don't pick side with them, because them will go pick side with each other. Leave the player them thing alone. Your man is man. I don't know. Leave the players things alone. You understand me? Make them work out them things. We just want to see the football on the field. All right. Final word to you. Hey, thank you so much, every single one of you, for being here. Oh, AQ, the man say you need to link the caller from yeah man, caller from Maryland. We just calling true, you know. Him always there much in the AQ. Him need to start rolling in the army, you know. Yeah man, him always there much and always hail me. Him always get the best seat them. You know. He must somebody that hey, always have the best seat them in the house. AK, you need to link up with him. Big up yourself. But listen, people, blessings to everybody, you know. You understand me? You know, Cranky's live, you know, BAM Sports TV, Dre Anywhere Sports, the Instagram boss, the TikTok boss is there. 433 Pressure. Ballet TV has grown back some years. So I try change the channel name to Hearhead TV. You understand me? So that is why you're not seeing a lot from Ballet TVs, because him start growing ear upon him head and now say I change it to Hearhead TV, not Ballet TV. So look out for some fresh videos that is going to be dropping. You understand me? Hey, Jason Guna. So Jason Guna is planning and selling a portion of the year, and he said to Ballet TV, check out Jason Guna TV. You understand me? All of the new one, then we are push them and we are big them up. We like, listen, see your unseen thing take off. You understand me? Unseen take on the great Sir P, and people start follow Unseen. You understand me? Unseen, stop it and take down the video. You understand me? Boy, sad though, man, do a video about Sir P. Sir P. Sir P, not even respond. Unseen, you're not shame. You understand me? You're not shame. The man not even respond to Unseen video to Backfoot. Not he man not even mention. The man Unseen has remained unseen. But big up Unseen, you never go on with them things, you know. Who next to go launch them own channel? Yeah, man, Gunner's boss, that's how we do it. Who next to go launch it? God, people, check out Gunner's boss, you know. Because Gunner's boss, I do be things over Cranky live, you know.
You understand me? And all that Claudine, them of them all little clippings, you know. You understand me? Big up, man. Who else have new channel out there? Who next is launching? Alex launching a channel. No. It's called The Ear View. Oh, God bless you. You know that? You know already. It's the old building, the Thomas Manning building. You know, the library that, you know, heritage site. It had some issues, so some stuff there. The Mambi building lost its roof and stuff, and you know, but like I told the people, lot of schools and stuff. So if you want to give back something, you can do it directly to the school. You understand me? And if there are people who says, man, we want you to do this in Westmoreland, we want you to do this, I can help you wherever. But please, look out for the places, help the schools. All right? Yeah, man. Yeah. You see me, big up Glass Best, but anything. Yeah. God bless. Bless up yourself, you know. Real general. You understand me? Big up yourself every time. The coach owed us an explanation why Lambert was in the World Cup squad and again in it and not play the game. Yeah. Well, Clive McLean, I agree with you, but coach gone. Jerome 876, a true man, watch it on the replay. Nitro 69. So no, the two did it. What we are talking about Nitro? 6. Oh! Hey, Nitro a sample. What Nitro say, you know? Nitro I try telling you when him there in the chat, you know, don't follow him, you know, because he come for giving us 69. Yo, big up yourself, Nitro cannot. Nitro 69. Yeah, man. All right, so bless up, everybody. Hit the like button before you go. If you have not yet subscribed, please subscribe to the channel. To all our first-time subscribers, thank you for subscribing. Stay subscribed. Some people we know, they only subscribe to watch, and then they unsubscribe, and they go. You don't want to be that guy. If you subscribe, stay a subscriber. You're not paying to subscribe. Don't let bad mind crowd your heart. Do the right thing. I am Manning's man. This is I Am Sure Sports. And as usual, we say, we are over. And we are O-U-T out of here.